Good evening. Hey there, Tavio. Good morning? Question mark? Why is it good morning? It should only be 9 p.m. for you, right? Because you're 2 hours ahead of me now. You just woke up. I see, I wondered. Oh my. Sleep schedule go burr. I see. That's right, I need to move my my little PNG tuber down. I think I usually put it in this corner. Oh, and I still have the static on. Boop. There we go. That should be good. Didn't sleep that long, just like 4 or 5 hours. Ah, a short nap. Yeah. Okay. So after watching Higurashi last night, with that encompassing Higurashi, basically episodes 5 and 6, and then, well, with those, I felt like I was getting closer to the truth. And then Billy posted a scene from Umineko that we saw earlier in Umineko, and I was like, oh my goodness, I think I might understand. 5 and 6, how long was that? I think that was about 10 episodes. 10 or 11. I forget. Wait, I started on 16, right? Yeah, and it has 26 episodes, so. Yeah, that'd be 11 episodes, because I also watched 16. I didn't think how many that was. Would have watched like 2 or 3. Honestly, the first 2 were a little, they had me cringing a little bit. I don't know. So you might be better off for not watching just those 2. Yeah, I think more was revealed in episode 6, or the episodes encompassing 6. And then, like I said, Billy showed me or reminded me of a clip from Umineko earlier on that I had totally forgotten about, but that makes a whole lot more sense now. So, I won't say what it was. I mean, you can still see which one he posted if you go to wait. Where did my general voice chat or channel go? Why is what? I can't see the general voice channel in Discord. Huh? It's just gone. What? I don't think I deleted it. I don't know what happened. Huh. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, I'll see if I can find the video later on. It's just a short thing about or it shows something that Berncastle said. But I mean, if I say it right out, you'll understand. But so that has my mind whirring. Smoke coming out of my ears at all. I have a general idea of what is going on, I think. And that also makes me think that with that connection that the magic in Umineko is real. Not 100% sure, but I'm thinking it's real. But that still doesn't answer everything, of course. Okay, yeah, here we are. This one, yeah, we're just about to go into the world of the portrait. Beatrice was like questioning her existence and everything, wondering what the old Beatrice was like. I don't know, that's the only major thing I can remember. I mean, Battler was still trapped in that room. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. And then Erica was just being Erica. Guto. The world inside the portrait was pitch black. However, there was nothing unsettling about it. It was a comfortable darkness, like when you put your head under the covers in bed at night. Ito realized this was a world inside herself. So despite the darkness, she felt a warm embrace. As long as she asked for nothing, this world would ask nothing of her. But she couldn't remain like this. She didn't want to spend eternity inside the darkness of this world. Yes, I need to hatch out of my egg. Which came first, the Beatrice or the egg? This darkness is the shell surrounding the gold butterfly called Beatrice.
私は生まれます。お父様のために。バトラお父様のために生き、尽くすために生まれます。
She took her goal, her reason for being born, and put it into words. As if in response to those words, the seal on the shell began to melt away. Cracks appeared in the darkness, and a brilliant light enveloped the world. Ah!
Wow.
And so, Beatrice was born. Oh, the portrait's empty. Wait, what? There I stood, along with another me. For a second, I thought that the me in front of me was the real Beatrice, the one I wanted to be more like. However, she was looking back at me with the same bewildered eyes, so I realized that wasn't quite it. That's right. I wasn't the only one born from that egg. She was also born. This is getting out of hand. Now there's two of them. Is she my twin? No, it feels a bit different. How can I put it? Both of us are lacking something and immature. Yes, both of us are chicks, but we are also fragments of the true Beatrice. It felt as though we could become the real Beatrice together. No one explained this to us. However, we naturally understood. I decided to talk to this other me. Unless I get to know her and become one with her, I won't be able to become the Beatrice Father desires. In other words, the thing that Father wants from me, and was so heartbroken to find missing, must be something that she has.
こんにちは。
Robbie. The Beatrice with her hair down looked at me dubiously several times, then finally spoke.
どうしてわらわと同じ顔を？
The true Beatrice also spoke in that manner. It looks like she really does have something that I lack.
さあ、それは私にもわかりません。わらわは黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェ。そなたは？
Huh? Beatrice, the elder sister. Huh. A mysterious witch who existed even before the rules. She has the same name as Beato, but she wasn't given the goal of devoting herself to Battler. The final version of the witch sealed away by Kinzo. She spends her days pulling small pranks and clearing away the magic-resisting toxin, all for the sake of her resurrection. She is similar to the evil spirits of Akujikishima in many ways, such as her fear of spiderwebs. She is the one who gave Shannon the golden butterfly brooch. Wait, what? Huh? She is the one who gave Shannon the golden butterfly brooch. But that was a past Beatrice. And I thought that was the original Beatrice. Was it not? Huh. I mean, I guess that could have been a piece. Huh.
私もベアトリーチェです。後ろ宮バトラに仕えるために生まれてきました。
Yes, very confused.
わらわは黄金の魔女にして六軒島の夜の支配者。後宮バトラは知っているが、あのような小僧になぜに仕えねばならぬのか理解に苦しむ。
I realized the thought I'd had a second ago must have been true. Together, we really can become the true Beatrice. Though the person in front of me does have the part that makes her a witch, which I lack, she does not possess the mission to live for Ushiromiya Battler's sake. She has what I do not, and I'm sure I have something she does not.
私たちはきっと二人で一人の存在なんです。双子みたいなものだと思います。いいや違う。そなたはわらわの妹だ。わらわはそなたが生まれるよりずっと前からここにいる。そうだったん
I was born later. So does that mean the mission to live for Ushiromiya Battler's sake was born later on? However, I don't think my whole existence is something quite as faint and intangible as a mission. I have enough of a personality to think and act as I am doing now. So the witch Beato and I are separate people, with both of us possessing something the other lacks. In that sense, maybe it's fitting for us to call ourselves sisters, as she says.
私はあなたのことが知りたいんです。わらわも知りたい。そなたもまたわらわであることは理解している。そしてなぜにそのような言葉遣いであり、バトラに仕えねばならぬのか。そしてどうやらそれを理解せぬ限り、わらわたちは互いに未熟らしい。私は完全なベアトリーチェになりたいんです。わらわはそなたが生まれるまでこれで完全な存在だった。しかしこうしてそなたが現れた今、そなたを受け入れるのがわらわの定めであるように思う。わらわもまたそなたのことを知りたい。
Okay. The witch Beato's tone was very slightly arrogant, which fitted her self-proclaimed status as the older sister. However, since we both realized that we were the same person, there was no need for her to be a bully. She probably realized that after meeting me, her current form was no longer her real self.
ここはどこですか？お屋敷のホール？あ、
Beato gasped. Her portrait wasn't there. Did that mean this was at least 2 years in the past?
そうとも。後宮の屋敷のホールである。夜はわらわの時間。そして夜の屋敷はわらわのものだ。金蔵の間抜けは相変わらずわらわをよみがえらせようだの捕らえようだのと躍起になっている。皮肉な話よ。そのわらわはこうして堂々と毎晩屋敷を支配しているというのに。あなたはここで何を？体を失い、あの肉々しい鎮守の社により魔力もない。しかしわずかずつに日々魔力はよみがえりつつあるのだ。最後には見事復活を遂げ、あの金蔵を嘲笑ってやりたいぞ。わらわは見事そなたの檻を抜け出したとな。その笑いだけを楽しみに夜な夜な徘徊して暇つぶしをしている亡霊といったところよ。ご一緒してもいいですか？無論。何しろそなたもまたわらわの一部。右腕の同行を断る左腕がどこにいる？断る道理もない。そなたを迎えようぞ、我が妹、新しきベアトリーチェよ。ありがとうございます。お姉様。こそばゆい呼び方だ。 だが悪くない。さあ参ろうか。夜の屋敷を散歩しよう。わらわの退屈な日常を紹介しようぞ。
At the Beatrice. The two Beatrices changed their form into two gold butterflies, flitting silently into the depths of the shadowy mansion. Ah, peaceful. Not so peaceful. Oh my, what is that?
私は今でもそうなんですが、うっかり屋さんでよく物をどこに置いたか忘れたり、鍵をかけたつもりが忘れちゃったりとかして迷惑をかけてたんです。
So maybe instead of being a klutz, it was Beatrice? And or Gop? I don't know. I mean, with what just happened, that would make sense.
昔はよく夏日おばさんに怒られてたね。
でもシャノンは途中から克服したんだぜ、その忘れっぽいの。
へえ、克服って？
大したことじゃないですけど、こまめにメモを残すようにしたんです。大切なものはどこに置いたのかちゃんとメモして、日々繰り返すことはメモにチェックリストを書いてちゃんと点検して、それであなたはベアトリーチェを見たんですか？見てないんですか？直接見たわけじゃないんですけど、やっぱりおかしいことがあって。
She was talking about a certain summer night. Shannon had been doing the nightly rounds, and from her perspective, it was a ghost story. From the witch's perspective, it was just the story of a little summer's night prank. Just a prank, bro.
我が妹よ。そなたは人間の持つ半魔法の毒を理解しておるか？いいえ、何ですか、お姉様。
I sort of wonder if the anti-magic toxin is only a thing within the game. Because if it wasn't there and they could just use magic whenever they want, then it wouldn't be a game. Like there'd be nothing for the human side to stand on. But the anti-magic toxin makes it possible to make allowances for the human side. Yeah. I don't know, because like I said, after watching Higurashi and seeing that short thing that Bernkastel said earlier on, I think magic, at least at some level, exists in this universe. But I'm not sure as to what extent. I don't know.
魔女の時代はもはや遠い過去。万物を支配したとのたまう人間どもは我らの存在を否定する強い毒を持つに至ったのだ。
What Burns said, she was, well, it was just her encouraging Battler, and then I don't want to. Well, okay. For anyone who does not want to be spoilered on the possible connection between Umineko and Higurashi, just stop listening for like 20 seconds. So anyway, it was just her encouraging Battler, and she was like, "Oh, what did I say back then? Nipa." Yeah. And that was like, well, there's definitely a connection then. Yeah. That's pretty much all it was, I think. That's all I remember. But yeah, that seemed like a pretty clear connection to me. And if that connection was true, then yeah. While humans claim to rule over everything. Yeah.
その毒は私たちには有害なのですか？極めて危険だ。浴びれば立ちどころに我らの姿を蒸発させてしまうだろう。しかし不幸中の幸いなことに我らの存在は未だ極めて希薄だ。そのおかげで毒の影響も甚大ではない。せいぜい一時姿を霞にされてしまうくらいだ。
Oh yeah, and another quick possible spoilery thing here. So, if anyone, oh my goodness, dog, please, can you not? If anyone's worried about spoilers, again for the next like 20 seconds, don't listen. So, yeah, with that connection, and with Sadako and Urude Rika being there, I wonder if the place that is taking place is when Bernkastel became a witch or something, because if I remember correctly, Bernkastel became a witch through the game that Lambda Delta started. Yeah, that's my theory at the moment.
しかし好んで浴びたいものではないということですね。その通り。さすがはわらわ。 理解が早い。
The older sister appeared to be haughty at first, but perhaps because she was so happy to have met her double and little sister, she was more than willing to teach her anything she wanted to know. The first thing she taught was that they were witches, a different type of being than humans. Ryuto had thought her inability to use magic meant she wasn't a witch, but apparently she was still a witch nonetheless. And she learned that witches like her were bound by various limitations, unlike humans. The greatest of those restrictions was the anti-magic toxin possessed by humans.
つまり簡単に言えば人間の視界に入ってはならないということですね。
その通りだ。人間の目は毒を放つものと同じに考えよ。奴らに見られるということは身を焼かれるのと同じことだ。それには劣るが、聞かれること、気取られることすらも毒を含む。
私たちは人間に近づくだけでも大変なのですね。
Wasn't Father a human? Why am I not burnt by Father's toxin?
我らが魔力を蓄え、それを人間も認めたなら、その毒は限りなく軽減される。すなわち、我らの存在を認めさせることが、人間たちから毒を失わせ、再び彼らの前に降臨することもできるというわけだ。
なるほど。今の私たちは基本的に人間たちのいぬ間のみに存在できるわけですね。
魔力がまだまだ足りぬわらわたちは、人影に怯え、物陰にこそこそと隠れる野良猫にも劣る存在というわけよ。
The main goal of the older sister was to gain a large supply of magical power and be revived as a great witch strong enough to have no fear of the anti-magic toxin. Great witch have no fear of the anti-magic toxin. Okay, so if you're strong enough, you don't have to worry about it. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. But at the same time, I guess the other witches don't really show themselves either, but I don't know if that's because they're not strong enough, or if there's another reason, or maybe they just don't feel like showing themselves much. For that purpose, she had wandered around the mansion night after night, striving to regain her magical power and reduce the anti-magic power of the humans. The powerful previous Beatrice, whom she had read about in Featherine's library, had appeared openly in front of humans and had even toyed with them at will. According to her big sister, such a level of power was most impressive.
人前に堂々と姿を現し、魔法を自由自在とな。わらわとて想像もつかぬ大魔女の境地を。それがわらわたちの未来の姿だというのか。
お屋敷の人間たちの前に堂々と姿を現し、魔法や眷属を次々に召喚できる、まるで絵本の中の魔女のようですらありました。
夢のある話だ。それがわらわたちの未来ならば、努力に励む張り合いがあるというもの。
そうですね。それでお姉様、そのための努力とこうして窓の鍵を開けて回ることにどんな関係が？
It was the middle of the night. They were following behind servants who were checking the locks on the doors and windows, and undoing those locks after the servants thought they had been set. It felt more like a child's prank than the work of a witch.
これこそが大魔女へ至る道なのだ。千里の道も一歩から。その一歩は下せぬ者の目には時にあまりにみすぼらしくも見えよう。しかしこれは偉大なる一歩なのだ。
With pride, as though making the first step for mankind on the surface of the moon, the older sister undid the lock on a window with a click.
わからぬか、我が妹よ。これしきのことがなぜに偉大か。
いいえ、お姉様、よくわかりません。
The older sister closed her eyes lightly, smiled, and opened the unlocked window a crack. Cool outside air flowed in, making the curtains flutter.
あえて人間の毒に満ちた言い方をしよう。本来この島に我らはいない。さらに言おう。今この廊下には誰もいないのだ。なのにこうして鍵が開き、窓が開く。それがどれほどの奇跡であり、魔法であり、そして我らが存在する証であるか。わかるか？そなたにもこの風の涼しさがわかるはず。
わかります。涼しいです。
風の涼しさ、柔らかさ、そしてそれになびくカーテンが髪をくすぐる感触。そのすべてが我らが確かにここに存在することを教えてくれるのだ。
そして私たちが確かに存在した証をこうして鍵を開けることで示して残せる。
だから鍵をわらわは開けるのだ。
Of course, it wasn't just small pranks like opening a window. He could also smash windows and vases, or leave behind strange fires and mysterious scribbles. In fact, one time she actually did play a large-scale prank in the kitchen, piling up kitchenware in an eerie manner and leaving behind a bizarre scribble, which scared the servants considerably. It was a complete success. She'd really managed to scare the servants, and had succeeded in making them acknowledge the existence of magic, weakening the anti-magic toxin. However, she usually chose to make her presence known by unlocking windows. The act of unlocking symbolized her release from the limitations imposed by the human's toxin.
いつかはわらわは わらわとそなたは一つの魔女となり、六軒島のすべてを支配するだろう。その時こそ我らはすべての自由を得て自在に羽を伸ばすことができるのだ。
We won't have to be afraid of anyone's gaze anymore. We'll be able to fly wherever we wish, disappear whenever we want, laugh however we like, prank however we like, talk with anyone we want to. Humans might ask things of us from time to time. They might fight with us or play with us too. What wonderful things for us frail creatures who cannot appear before anyone to look forward to.
今はいたずら程度に過ぎん。しかしこれの積み重ねによって我らは存在する証を少しずつ得ていく。すでに使用人たちはわらわの存在を夜の支配者魔女ベアトリーチェと呼び、その存在をわずかずつだが信じ始めている。
信じれば信じるほどその人間の半魔法の毒は失われていく。
I see. So this means that Father has no anti-magic toxin. And that's because he truly believes in the existence of the witch I am, without any doubts. I finally realized that, though I thought him to be cold, Father does possess a kindness that can't be seen.
早く大魔女になってみんなの前に現れたいですね。
やがては誰の前にも堂々と姿を現すことができるだろう。それを重ね、さらに存在を信じさせ、やがては魔法さえ披露し、我らはそなたが話してくれた大魔女として六軒島に君臨するのだ。
魔女側の理屈はなかなかに面白い。退屈せぬ。
信憑性ってあるわよね。ここは幽霊が出る有名な心霊スポットって脅されたら、木の葉が一枚落ちたって人間は幽霊が出た出たと騒ぐわ。
そうだ。すべての現象は本来中立、中性、無味無色だ。それを望む受け取り方をさせるにはその環境づくりが必要となる。
カリスマのある人物がたとえ何かを失敗しても好意的に解釈されるのと一緒よね。なるほど。その意味においてはベアートたちのささやかな努力は間違ったことではないわね。
屋敷の鍵が開いていただけなら戸締まりを忘れたか、はたまた誰かのいたずらかで済む問題。それが夜な夜な屋敷を魔女が徘徊しているという噂が魔女の存在を少しずつ形作っていく。
夜の屋敷でおかしなことが起これば、それは全て魔女の仕業とみなされる環境の成立。なるほど。そういう論法がまかり通るまでに至ったなら、それはもはや夜の屋敷には魔女がいるのと同然を意味するわ。
After the Beatos finished their mischief of unlocking and opening the window, they enjoyed the coolness of the wind and the brightness of the moon, then became gold butterflies and disappeared into the darkness. There was no way of knowing whether the window they had opened had actually been opened by them. The servants might have forgotten to lock up, or one of the family might have opened it after the servants had locked up and forgotten to shut it again. Or maybe someone had played a prank. In the same way that none of those possibilities could be denied, it was also impossible to deny the possibility that a witch really had opened a window to enjoy the night breeze.
観測者なき結果は無限の過程を持ちうる。それをたった一つの可能性でしか捉えられない人間には何も想像することができない。
しかし魔女の可能性を信じられる者には魔女のいたずらを想像することができる。その時、今我らが見たベアトリーチェたちのいたずらの光景は事実としてかけらに刻まれる。
魔法の原点の一つだわ。家庭の虚飾。
With just a little magic, even a mass-produced stuffed animal can be reborn as a wonderful, unique stuffed animal filled with a mother's love. If you doubt it, it'll be burnt by the anti-magic toxin. If you believe it, that magic will become the truth. Rosa sucks. Indeed. Man. Although I'm surprised. Well, I guess with Rosa keeping, oh my goodness, I'm blanking on her name. I think I just have too many names floating around my head at any given time. And I forget them. Maria. Yeah. It's almost strange that Maria has never seen another one. But I guess with Rosa just like keeping her at home most of the time, and it's not like other kids would bring their stuffed animals to school. Although, I mean, they do go out to like a diner. I mean, has Rosa never taken her shopping before? Like, yeah, I would think Rosa would take her out shopping occasionally, but she never saw another stuffed animal that's the same as hers? Seems a little odd. Unless Rosa got it from a place far away, maybe. Like if she was going on vacation and brought it back. Mm.
魔法のすべてが悪いわけじゃない。マリアお姉ちゃんの言う通りなのよ。いい魔法だってある。
邪悪なる魔法を退ける力も人の子には必要だろう。しかし愛ある魔法を焼いて汚さぬこともまた人の世の愛なのだ。
ま、許せるのはいい魔法だけよ。それ以外は全て否定して焼き尽くすに限るわ。
人の子らしい答えだ。
話を戻すわ。ここまででわかることはやはり六軒島の夜の支配者と呼ばれた亡霊ベアトリーチェは存在しないということだわ。夜の屋敷で起こる不可解な現象の総称に過ぎない。すなわちベアトリーチェとは人物名ではなく現象名に過ぎないのよ。
I don't know about that. I mean, you could explain her away like that, but I don't know. It wouldn't really make sense if that was the case because of her fascination with Battler. I don't know. If anything bizarre happens, it all becomes the work of the Golden Witch. That environment in which a witch could live is what Beatrice is.
それが累積して1986年に至る。これこそが真犯人が被っているベールなのよ。そしてそれを被っているのは紛れもなく人間の誰かだわ。
この魔女たちの過去物語の時点ではそうも断言できよう。しかしその論法だけで1986年も戦い抜けるとは思えぬぞ。
バカバカしい。
バカバカしい。
そんなの誰かが戸締まりを忘れたに決まってるじゃないですか。それを言われるとでも一度や二度のことじゃなかったんです。それはつまりあなたが一度や二度どころじゃないくらいに何度も戸締まりの確認を忘れるドジで間抜けでアンポンタンな使用人ってことじゃないんですか？
Emotional damage!
オーフ。
シャノンだけじゃないよ。他の使用人の時にもいつも同じ窓が開いていたんだよ。
私も母さんに夜に廊下の窓を開けっぱなしにしたことはないかって聞かれて、そんなのやってないのになんだか怒られたぜ。ちゅ
ベアトリーチェもきっとお月見がしたかったんだね。
何度も同じ窓でそういうことがあると薄気味悪いよな。それに厨房の料理道具が積み上がってて不気味な魔法陣だかの落書きがあったってのはもっとヤバいだろ。
血みたいなもので不気味な魔法陣が書かれていたって話で、それ以来厨房の見回りも怖がられていて、その厨房の不気味な魔法陣事件、目撃者は誰ですか？私じゃないです。私は多分辞めちゃった使用人の子に教えてもらったはずです。その日は私の勤務日じゃなかったし。つまりはそういうことです。心霊スポットに尾ひれがつくように、あなたたち使用人も夜の屋敷の階段を少し面白がったりはしていませんでしたか？あなたがそうして魔女が存在するかのように語り、それを伝染させているように。
つまりベアトリーチェの仕業ということになってる不気味な出来事は全て何かの偶然か事故、あるいは面白がって誰かが捏造した根も葉もない噂話と、そう言いたいわけか。
そういうことです。ベアトリーチェなんて存在するわけがないじゃないですか。おお、ベアトリーチェはいる。バトラさんはよくご理解されているようですね。そういう名の人間、あるいは そう自称して何かを行った特定または不特定多数の人間は存在するでしょうね。しかし私たちが期待して妄想するような黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェなんていう存在は全くにもってありえません。
Free!
へえ、その話を詳しく教えてはもらえませんか？あなたはベアトリーチェに会った？そして魔法を見せてもらったとでも言うんですか？いつも会ってる。六軒島に来るたびに会ってるもん。そしていつも楽しい魔法を見せてくれるの。
Hey there, small blue gem. You met Lord Santa every year? Wow! Could you tell me about it? Oh my goodness, that smirk on Erica. Denying the existence of the witch would always have the immediate effect of infuriating Maria. However, Erica, who didn't know this trick to avoiding Maria's fury, plunged into it head-on, applied directly to the forehead. But no matter how Maria tried to sell the idea of Beatrice's existence, she stood no chance of defeating the ruthlessly intelligent Erica in an argument. George and Jessica hurriedly tried to calm Maria down, but there could be no quelling her anger at this point. Oh boy. Good job.
魔法を使って見せたんですね。それがどんな魔法か具体的に教えていただけますか？いつも魔法でお菓子をプレゼントしてくれる。ベアとは魔法でお菓子を生み出すことができる。ポケットから出しただけじゃないんですか？違うもん。魔法だもん。すごいんだよ。空っぽのカップの中からいっぱいのキャンディーが湧き出したんだもん。
へへえ、そりゃすげえ魔法だな。
Oh my goodness, everybody else is like trembling in fear of the tirade that's gonna come out of Maria.
そうだね。確かにそれは魔法だ。
そうだよ、魔法だよ。本当に空っぽだったもん。ちゃんと中を確認したもん。はあ？中を確認したもんって何の話です？
エリカさんもよせって。子供の話じゃねえかよ。
それよりエリカ様、紅茶のおかわりでもいかがで？ノーサンキューです。今大変知的な話をしています。外野は黙っているように。もっと具体的に教えてください、マリアさん。カップの中をちゃんと確認したとはどういう意味ですか？幸いここに今ひっくり返って中身が空っぽになったばっかりの紅茶のカップがありますし。
Sounded more like it was shattered, but okay.
どうぞこれでその時の状況を再現してくださいませんか？さあお願いします。さあ。
After holding the cup of black tea, which she had just overturned and was still dripping, upside down over the table, Erica slammed it down hard and slid it over to Maria. Erica's eyes glowed repulsively, like those of a snake about to snap up a frog. Those eyes were ice cold and had a madness in them that made one want to avert their gaze. On the other hand, Maria was glaring furiously, her whole body shaking uncontrollably, in the greatest expression of anger that a human can manage. The look on her face was frightening, not at all what you'd expect from a 9-year-old girl.
お二人ともおやめください。ベアトリーチェはね、こうやって空っぽのカップをね、テーブルの上に逆さに伏せておいたの。はい、それでそのまま開いたら飴玉が溢れ出してきたわけですか。それはすごい。それなら魔法ですよね。
それならば。
Adler and the others tried to get between the two and calm them down, but it was no use. They violently pushed aside the others, and glaring at each other from so close that their foreheads banged together, they repeatedly slammed the upside-down cup on the table. The sound of their foreheads banging together and the cup being slapped down shattered the barrier between reality and illusion. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, but if she was asking about what Beatrice did before, it's not like Maria would know how to do it. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what she's getting at. Or if I'm just supposed to overlook that. It feels a bit too epic for this. Yeah, go produce some candy. Let's have an epic battle about this. I bet you can't produce candy. Now fight me. I don't know.
エリカ卿、取るに足らぬ相手です。戦うまでもありません。
お黙りなさい、殺人球体関節人形。
Wow. Rude.
さあ、この伏せたカップの中がどう飴玉で満たされたって言うんです？
カップをひっくり返したってキャンディーは出てこないよ。だって魔法を使わなきゃ出てこないもん。ベアとは魔女なんだもん。魔法を使うんだもん。
Intellectual discussion. Ah, yes. I remember when Aristotle and Plato were discussing making candy appear from a cup. I don't know.
はいはい、魔法ですね。魔法を使ったんですね。どうやって魔法を？
But it just seems so weird to me. Like she's saying, okay, you were shown magic, so then how did she do it? Like, what?
魔法のステッキを振るってカップを叩いたら飴玉が溢れ出した？
違いますよね。違いますよね。
Oh well, I guess maybe she just wants to know what it looked like, I guess. I don't know, it sort of seems a little confusing on the wording.
ベアとは魔女だから魔法を使うの。魔法は呪文を唱えて奇跡を起こすの。キャンディーを生み出す魔法も呪文を唱えなきゃ使えない。
That face, though.
はいはい了解。グッドです。グッドグッド。呪文をどうぞ、魔法をどうぞ。さあさあ、どんな呪文を魔女はどんな風に。さあさあ、思い浮かべてごらんなさい。カップの中にキャンディーがいっぱい。そんな素敵なところを思い浮かべてごらんなさい。へえ、それでほら、カップの中にはキャンディーがいっぱい。
Maria grasped the overturned cup so tightly that it nearly cracked, and slowly lifted it up. Then, from the inside, several cute candies poured out. Maria looked at Erica with a full smile, as if to say, "That showed you."
グッド。これがベアトリーチェの魔法だと言うんですね。ドラロール。ブー。チー。や。ね。
Oh my.
勢い。ベアとの魔法は誰にも否定させない。だって魔法は魔法だもん。魔法なんてありえません。あなたがありもしない嘘話をしている可能性があります。復唱を要求です。これに応じぬ場合、ノックス第7条の違反です。応じるよ。これは真実だよ。これは本当の話。テーブルやカップに細工があって実は手品だったなんて、そんなオチはありませんものね。それは違反ですもんね。秘密の仕掛けと細工はノックス第3条の違反です。ただしその伏線が示された時のみノックス第8条により許されます。
Nox's third prohibits hidden doors and devices that have no clues pointing toward them. However, by presenting foreshadowing and clues that point toward the existence of said devices, Nox's eighth allows them to be used.
そんな細工は何もない。ただのテーブルとカップだよ。だから手品じゃない、魔法だよ。了解です。ノックス第9条によりマリア教の魔法目撃が認められます。そうですよね。第9条ならね。観測者はいついかなる時でも試験を語ることが許される。でなかったら女装した犯人の目撃を女を見たと表記したミステリーは全て失格ってことになりますから。いいんですよ。あなたが魔法を見たと主張しても。
Well, yeah, that makes it seem like she was asking about the. Well, yeah, I mean, she was asking about the trick to it. So it's like, how would she know if there was a trick to it? All she knows is what she saw.
私はあなたとは異なる真実を主張し、それを看破します。それが探偵の役目、醍醐味ですから。看破なんてできないよ。だってこれは魔法だもん。その魔法は魔法ですから、魔女にしか使えないわけですよね。しか使えないもん。では人間の私にも使えてしまったら魔法ではないということになりますね。
Well, if we use the devil's proof, just because it's done by a human, that doesn't mean what Beatrice did isn't magic. It only proves that it could be done by a human.
お前なんかに使えないよ。ベアトにしか魔法は使えないもん。なら私がやってみせようじゃありませんか。この空のカップの中に飴玉を生み出してお見せします。やれるならやってみてよ。無理無理、無駄無駄。人間にできるわけがない。なら期待ご期待、こうご期待。さあ、ここに空っぽのカップがありますよ。よろしいですか？よろしいですね。それをこうしてテーブルに伏せます。無用の戦いと思われる。さあ、飴玉を生み出す呪文を唱えますよ。なんなら一緒に唱えますか？さあさあ、思い浮かべてごらんなさい。カップの中にキャンディーがいっぱい。そんな素敵なところを思い浮かべてごらんなさい。ストップ。マリアさん、どうしてあなたは呪文を唱えるときに目を閉じるのですか？魔法の奇跡をどうして目撃しないんです？人間は半魔法の毒まみれだからだよ。卑しい人間が見てたら魔法の奇跡がかき消されちゃう。だから卑しい人間が魔法を使うときには目を閉じなきゃいけない決まりなの。なるほどなるほど。人間の魔法に対するお作法、了解しました。つまりあなたは魔法の瞬間を目撃したことは一度たりともない、そういうことですね。さあ、出来上がりです。どうぞカップを開けてみてください。私がキャンディーを生み出す魔法を使いましたから。魔女をバカにするお前なんかにキャンディーの魔法が使えるわけない。ではもしもうまくいってましたらお慰み。
After glaring at Erica with the utmost of malice, Maria slowly stretched her hand out toward the overturned cup. There was no way that Erica, someone who made fun of witches like this, could ever use magic. There was no way that there'd be candy there.
カップの中はどうです？
And there lay a single candy with a cute wrapper.
ね。これが魔法ね。
Erica smiled gently. A look of disbelieving shock rose to Maria's eyes, along with envy for this person who could use the same magic as Beato.
エリカも魔法が使えるの？ね、魔法でしょ？これがってことはつまり
Erica smiled pleasantly. Oh no. She and Maria had finally reached a deep understanding.
Wow.
Who would have guessed?
しれないけど、だからといってベアとの魔法も手品だったことの証明にはならないよ。うりゃー。
Oh, okay. So Sakutaro's bringing up what I said earlier.
ならば同時に魔法以外では不可能だったことの証明にもなりませんね。この腐れぬいぐるみが。
Bruh.
金家謹んで申し上げ奉る。
無用の勝負、これまでと知りたまえ。
この紙切れどもがいいところで邪魔を。
Scraps of paper.
これで十分です。カップの中にキャンディを表す魔法については、マリア教に手品であっても魔法だと誤解する可能性があることが示されました。よって魔法であるとの主張は却下されます。でもマリアの時は本当に魔法だったかもしれないよ。手品 が存在することが魔法を否定することにはならない。
Okay. But I guess it's a draw, but at least it prevents it from being used as proof that it's magic. So technically Erica still wins.
エリカ卿、お見事です。見事マリア卿の魔女幻想を打ち破りました。
Congratulations, you crushed a small child's dreams. An illusion of the witch occurs when someone tries to force the acknowledgement of magic by claiming that a thing would be impossible without it. It's how witches launch an attack. If someone's able to successfully argue back and show that it would have been possible without magic, the illusion of the witch is defeated, and the witch must retreat. The magic Maria claimed to have seen could have been a trick, so it was unqualified to be acknowledged as magic. However, that was only the result of this battle. It was still too early to bring the fight into the domain of denying Beatrice, the witch and the magic that Maria believed in. However, battles always end instantly when your opponent surrenders. Erica had wanted to hit Maria with everything at once, defiling the witch and magic she believed in, and crushing it without a fragment of compassion.
あと一歩で波が引いた後のまっさらな砂浜みたいな無垢なハートをズタズタに引き裂いてやれたのに。
Wow.
残念です。今日が覚めました。これで満足
Erica grumpily punched Lenore's arm that had been restraining her. However, that cold, hard, marble-like arm just made Erica's hand hurt.
外交官特権。この勝負はもうおしまい。
Diplomatic immunity?
近景外交官特権了承する者なり。
意図大人げない戦いと知りたまう者なり。
Oh my. Get wrecked, Erica.
何か言いました？
何も。引き上げましょう。マリア卿など所詮はエリカ卿の敵ではありません。この程度の雑魚見逃したとて問題はありますまい。
そうですね。子供の夢を引き裂くなんて私も随分と大人げないことしちゃったものです。本当にごめんなさい。私にしてはエレガントじゃなかったことをお詫びします。行きましょう。
Erica and the others turned their backs on Maria, who was still crouching down limply. However, as detectives in famous mysteries have always done in the past, Erica clapped her hands, stopped, and turned around.
そうそう。いかがです？ただカップが伏せてあるだけで。フルドエリカはこの程度の推理が可能です。いかがです皆様方。
I will send you to Jesus.
エ
Erica's merciless words gouged themselves into Maria's heart once more. Erica left, leaving an evil laugh behind her. After bowing to Maria and Sakutaro, Delanar left as well. Gertrude and Cornelia followed suit. After that, only Maria and Sakutaro were left in the lonely Garden Land. Or Golden Land. Garden Land. Surrounded by an ice-cold drizzle that had started falling at some point, Maria cried quietly. Trying to at least protect her from the rain, Sakutaro used his large sleeves to cover Maria's head, and stayed there by her side.
エリカさん、僕は今のやりとりはあまり大人として尊敬できないね。
どうもすみません。私もまだ子供なもので。
After seeing that wonderful candy magic brutally insulted by Erica, Maria had been crying non-stop.
食後のクイズ大会の時から感じてたが、お前性格悪すぎだぜ。楽しいか？小さい子の夢ずったずたに引き裂いて楽しいかよ。
バトラ様もおやめください。どうか私に免じて、この場はこれ以上はお控えください。
For her sake? Why?
お願いいたします。
Shannon, who had been looking flustered, bowed her head deeply and implored Battler to stop. George, who didn't want Shannon pressured, fell in line.
行こう。また今年も僕たちはいとこ部屋で過ごそうよ。テレビを見たりトランプをしたりして遊ぼう。
エリカさんの部屋用意があるそうだから、シャノン案内してあげて。
まだ結構です。私はもう少しここでのんびりすることにします。余韻を楽しみたいので。
何の余韻だよ。
Battler and the others could no longer hide their irritation. They had no obligation to entertain their uninvited guest any further than this. Erica herself understood perfectly well that no place would welcome a detective. Battler and the others wanted to leave, and Erica wanted to stay. Neither had any desire to stop the other. Jessica urged Maria, who was still crying, to come along. Then Maria stopped and spun around.
何かたまにいるんだよ、魔法を信じない毒素の塊みたいな人間が。私のクラスにもお前みたいな男子がいくらでもいるよ。魔女も魔法も奇跡も幸せも何も信じない。そんな程度の奴らの毒素に焼かれて灰になっちゃうようじゃ魔女になんかはなれないね。マリアはこう見えてもベアトリーチェの弟子、原初の魔女見習いなんだから。
Maria, who had been crying quietly a second ago, seemed to have been transformed into an entirely different person. She laughed. No, cackled eerily. Battler's group stiffened up at this sudden change, but Erica was watching calmly. Then she smiled and gave a small nod in response.
ぐっと相性は悪くないです。おやすみなさい、ミス・マリア。次はもっと手応えのあるゲームで戦いましょう。そうだね、そうしようね。約束しよう。
マリアもよせって。行こう行こ
う。シャノンちゃんもどう？よかったら一緒にトランプ。
ほんの一戦でもいいから付き合ってくれよ。厄払いになるぜ。
ああ、じゃあちょっとだけ。
Shannon couldn't remain in this suffocating lounge any longer either. In part apologetic and in part trying to escape, she followed after Battler's group. After that, Erica was the only one left in the lounge. Still wearing a thin smile, she tapped a glass with her finger. There was a light chink. A surprisingly boring sound. Even so, Erica wore a thin smile, as though pleased. Huh?
お待たせしました。お風呂に入っておりまして。おや、皆様方は？
入れ替わりですね。ついさっき2階へ上がりました。あなたを呼んだのは私です。何でも悪事島の話や森の魔女の話などにも詳しいとか。
ええ、まあたわいもない話ですが。
たわいなくて大いに結構です。湯上がりに一杯いかがで？私もたまにはサービスくらいしますので。
Erica stood up, opened the refrigerator behind the counter, and put ice into the ice pail.
エリカちゃんか。随分変わった子だね。最近の若い子とはどうも相性が良くねえよ。
ジョージさんだってお若いですよ。
いとこで最年長ということもあってついついいつも自分がもう若くないって気持ちになっちゃって。
Yeah, I just realized with the only things that change in the games being what happens on the few days on Rockinjima, that means that, yeah, Shannon always has gotten the what was that? The golden butterfly brooch. So somehow she has always gotten the golden butterfly brooch. And less importantly, I guess, like she's always gone out with George here. Previously, going to the island, or, well, not the island, but, what, was it some island? I guess technically it would be, because even Japan is an island. And then go to the aquarium and whatnot, since that all takes place way before the 2 days on Rockinjima. Hokkaido? Okay, yeah. Sounds right. Hmm. So what's the deal with the golden butterfly brooch? If there's somebody behind Beatrice, and like it's not, and like Beatrice doesn't actually exist, then Shannon has some connection with the culprit. If Beatrice is real, then she always gives a brooch. And I guess that's just canon, I don't know. I'll have to keep that in mind. I don't know what it means yet, but it sounds important. Maybe we'll revisit that chapter since they went out of their way to mention it here. Maybe. But either way, it seems like a clue. Somehow. George and Shannon could be seen standing in the rainy rose garden. Though the rain was still pouring down, there was hardly any wind at all. The scant protection provided by the arbor was more than enough to house this secret meeting between lovers. Following that fight with Erica, they had decided to play some cards for a change of pace. When that was over, Shannon had returned to the servant room, and shortly after that, George had left his room to meet with Shannon at the time they had arranged.
エリカさんくらいのお年の方が一番自分自身との付き合い方が難しいと思います。
そうだね。子供という殻を打ち破りたくて、あたり構わずくちばしを打ちつけるお年頃だね。それを打ち破れてようやく大きく羽ばたくことができる。僕もそうだったよ。かつてまだ殻の中にいた時の自分は 情けなくひ弱な、まるで尊敬できない男だった。
そんなことはありません。
いや、いいんだ。自分でも分かってる。かつての僕はいとこの中で最年長ではあっても、いつもぼんやりしているうだつの上がらない男だったよ。それは何もいとこの中だけの話じゃない。家でも学校でも全てでそうだったさ。
I hated being like that. I wanted to break that shell and become a splendid adult like mother and father.
でもジョージ様はそれを打ち破られました。この数年のジョージ様は毎年出会うたびに道があるようでした。
ありがとう。
何かきっかけがあったんですか？
殻を破る？
はい。あれほどのまるでさなぎを経て蝶になるかのように目まぐるしく成長されたジョージ様がただ漫然と日々を過ごしていてそれを迎えられたとは思いません。それだけの大きな決意をされる何かきっかけがあったに違いないと思いまして。
君に惚れて愛の力で成長したと僕は今まで言ってきたんだけど本当はもっとネガティブな感情からだったんだ。
そんないつも明るく朗らかでおられるジョージさんにネガティブな感情なんてちょっと信じられないです。
僕はね、両親に女性は大切にしろと教えられてきたんだ。そしてそれを実践してきたつもりだったよ。
はい、とても紳士的で素晴らしいと思います。
本当は違う。異性とどう接していけばいいかわからなくて、過度に神格化して恐れて紳士的なレディーファーストを装いながら、僕は女の子との交流に多分恐怖さえ覚えていた。
Gotta be careful with those girls. They have cooties. I don't know. Of course, George had wanted to be around girls as much as any healthy boy might. However, he didn't know how to interact with them. He wanted to act like a gentleman, to avoid being disliked by them, treating them with care. Of those feelings, only the words "treat women with care" took precedence, blossoming into a subconscious fear of women.
そんな男を紳士的な奥手な男と呼ぶんだろうね。とんでもない、ただの臆病者さ。そのくせ自分はこんなにも紳士的なのにどうして彼女ができないのかと一方的に思い込み、最後には世間の女性は全て男を見る目がないなんて勝手に決めつけ、勝手に蔑み始める。
Wow. Okay. Well, that was, Huh. Yeah, I would not expect that from George.
これが本当の情けない男ってもんさ。
But then what turned that around again? George became an incel? Oh no. How many years ago was it when I noticed? Probably when I was in middle school. At the time, I assumed that I was obviously the most gentlemanly of the cousins, so I would obviously be popular with women. However, reality was very different. At school, I was pretty much completely hopeless. Far from being a leader, I was a typical bullied kid who got pushed around by everyone. At the time, I figured I was just a capable and adaptable man who could keep in perfect tune with the surroundings. How stupid. Sure, I might have gained some measure of trust from girls. However, not only was there no one who would become my girlfriend, there weren't even any girls I could call friends.
そりゃそうさ。レディーファーストと称していつも後ろへ下がる男だよ。そんな後ろ向きな牽引力のない男の背中についていこうなんて誰が思うものか。滑稽だね。それに気づかず自分はさぞや魅力的な男子に違いないなんて思ってる。
その気持ちちょっぴりわかります。自分が異性に魅力的に見てもらいたくて努力した振る舞いが必ず思った通りの結果を導くとは限りませんから。
へえ、シャノンにもそういう経験が？
もちろんです。私だって男の子の気を引きたくてできもしないお化粧をして恥をかいたり恥ずかしい失敗の思い出がたくさんあります。
そんなうぬぼれた僕の目を覚ましてくれたのがシャノン、いや君たちだった。
Huh? Both of you? Did I miss something?
どんなきっかけがジョージさんに訪れたんですか？
What? Huh? You mean both of you? Hmm.
「嫉妬かな。
意外です。でも何に？
君とバトラ君がとても楽しそうに話しているのを見て僕は嫉妬した。
私がバトラ様と
Shannon raced through her memories, trying to find a conversation that might have made George envious.
君たちにとっては他愛ない会話だったに違いないよ。でも僕はそれに嫉妬を感じてしまった。ここからの話はバトラ君には絶対に内緒にしてほしい。約束できる？
もちろんです。
みすぼらしい僕の懺悔さ。でも聞いてほしい。今夜は僕の悪い部分も知ってくれた上で君に返事をもらいたいことがあるから。
はい、聞かせてください。
With a smile but a serious look in her eyes, Shannon nodded. Tonight. She knew what he was going to ask her tonight, George had the right to confess before asking that sacred question, and Shannon had the obligation to listen. Shannon understood this, so she listened quietly.
感激の魔女ってずいぶん趣味の悪い魔女なのね。
恋を語る話は時を超えて尊い。いくら聞いても飽きぬでな。もっとも私にはエンジェの乙女らしい嫌悪の表情の方が愉快であるが。
Oof. Featherine laughed quietly. Ange huffed and looked away, but she quickly realized this would only entertain Featherine even more, so she tried to act unconcerned.
バトラ君もジェシカちゃんも昔から快活だね。いや、そんな言い方は取り繕ってる。だからこう言うよ。
No, you can't be Frank, you're George. George looked up at where the moon should be, high above the rain clouds, and spoke. They were honest words, spoken simply from George's heart.
僕は昔からバトラ君もジェシカちゃんも礼儀に欠けた子だと思ってたよ。いや、もっとダイレクトに言おう。言葉遣いの下品な子たちだなとさえ思っていたよ。
Wow.
本当さ。軽蔑してくれていい。
しません。人は何を胸中に思おうと許されます。むしろ態度に出さなかったジョージさんは立派です。
ありがとう。僕はそんな彼らを内心見下していたよ。それに比べて僕はなんと立派で紳士的魅力にあふれているかと本気でうぬぼれていたさ。
I was at that age where having a girlfriend felt like a necessary condition for becoming a real man. I truly believed that no girl could fail to admire a gentleman who treated girls as well as I did. So I really did assume that the girls I knew were attracted to me.
それに比べたらいつまでもはしゃいだりふざけたり下品で低俗な言葉遣いばかりしているバトラ君やジェシカちゃんなんか絶対に彼女や彼氏ができたりするもんかと思っていたよ。それがいつまでたっても彼女ができない自分への精神安定剤だったのかもしれない。とんでもない。彼らは僕に劣ってなんかいない。むしろ異性を勝手に神格化してレディーファーストと称して恐れて避ける僕の方がよっぽど劣っていた。
Milady.
バトラもジェシカも昔からああいう性分だった。確かにそやで紳士的、淑女的とは到底言えなかっただろう。しかし男女を分け隔てなく交流できる力があった。いや、魅力と言っていいかもしれない。
ちょっとわかるわ。お兄ちゃんやジェシカお姉ちゃんみたいなタイプの人って男女問わず誰とでも仲良くなれるタイプよね。ジョージお兄ちゃんには悪いけど、あまり紳士を振りかざしすぎる人ってちょっと気持ち悪いわ。
Emotional damage!
Oof.
女に幻想持ちすぎっていうか、なんというか。
人は無縁であるなら、相手が無害で
退屈な人間であることを尊ぶ。しかしそれは邪魔にならないという意味で好まれているだけだ。退屈な人間を身近にしたいと願う人間などいるわけもない。
当然よ。動かず物も言わぬ電信柱と友達になろうというバカはいないわ。でも動かず物を言わないのは電信柱としては優秀だわ。
そういうことだ。ジョージはつまりいくら自分が優秀であっても魅力ある人間として認められていない、ただの電信柱扱いであることにようやく気づいたというわけだ。
僕は当時うぬぼれの真っ盛りだった。だから親族会議でみんなで集まっている時、一番魅力的なのは僕で、それに混じって遊んでくれた使用人の女の子はみんな僕に惚れていると信じていたよ。それがあの日、僕はそこでようやく自分がどれほどみすぼらしかったかを思い知ったのさ。
私が当時何か心ないことを言ってしまったのでしょうか。
いいや、逆さ。君は何も言わなかった。君の瞳に映っているのは常に僕だといううぬぼれが打ち砕かれたのさ。
Just when did it start? No, it must have started long before then. I only failed to notice because my eyes were clouded with conceit.
ある日、唐突に気づいたんだ。君たちがバトラ君やジェシカちゃんと僕なんかよりはるかによく馴染んで楽しそうに遊んでいることに。
Yes. Those two, whom I had looked down upon so much, were radiating far more charm than I was. You really looked like you were enjoying yourself that day. The look on your face was far brighter than any you ever showed me.
気色悪い話さ。僕は君を勝手に僕に好意を持ってると決めつけ、ひょっとしたら異性の付き合いになってもいいかななんて青臭い白昼夢を許したことさえあるんだ。それを勝手に恋人を奪われた気持ちになって勝手に傷ついてる。どこまでも僕はダメな男だったんだ。その時ようやく僕は自分の愚かさに気づけたんだ。
ジョージ様。
その後バトラ君はいろいろあって親族会議に来なくなったけど、ルドルフおじさんから彼の近況は聞いていたよ。おじさんも可愛い人だね。バトラ君とあんなにいつも喧嘩をしているのに、バトラ君の近況を常に気にかけていた。
そうですね。私も聞かせてもらったことがあります。アスム様も呆れておられましたっけ。学校では大層女性に人気でトラブルが絶えないのはきっとルドルフ様の血のせいに違いないと。
そしてジェシカちゃんも男女の友達を大勢作っていつもその中心で活躍していると聞いていたし、実際ジェシカちゃんと話してもそれは何の誇張でもないと理解できたよ。
This proved that the two I'd looked down upon were much more attractive human beings than I was.
最初はね、 バトラ君たちを真似ようと思ったんだ。滑稽な話さ。ふざけたりはしゃいだり下品な会話を好めば彼らのような魅力が得られると思い込んだ。
ジョージ様がですか？ちょっと想像できません。
痛々しかったよ。僕もあの頃のことは生涯思い出したくない。そしてそんなことを真似ても真の魅力は宿らないとすぐに気づいたよ。僕に魅力がないのは人を大事にすると称したり、場の雰囲気に合わせて振る舞えると称したりして、いつも一歩逃げている自分の臆病さにあったんだ。僕はそれを克服するために生まれ変わる決意をしたよ。初めて自分の殻というものを理解し、それを打ち破ろうと誓ったんだ。その意志がくじけそうになるたびにあの日のことを思い出してバネにした。君たちが僕を忘れて楽しそうに遊んでいたあの日、そして僕に好意があると決めつけている君の瞳に僕が映っていなかったことをね。誓ったんだよ。今度こそ本当に君を振り向かせてその瞳に僕を映してやりたいとね。それが実は君に恋をした一番最初の感情。
複雑だったんですね。
あの日僕を無視して遊んでいた君たち、いや君への復讐がいつの間にか本当の恋心に変わっていったんだ。しかし神に誓うよ、それが君のことを真剣に考え出したきっかけだとしても、僕が今君に持つ気持ちには何の偽りもない。僕は君を生涯愛することを誓う。それは誰にも何にも偽らない。そして君を妻として迎えるために僕には世界を敵に回すことだって厭わない覚悟がある。
ジョージさん。
以上が君に先にしておきたい懺悔さ。僕は今日まで君のことを初恋で一目惚れだったと言ってきた。それは嘘なんだ。うぬぼれた僕の歪んだ。
関係ないです、そんなの。
Shannon smiled, but she spoke forcefully enough to cut through George's words.
初恋じゃなかったら結ばれちゃいけないんですか？初恋の人を忘れたらそれは裏切りなんですか？恋ってそんな単純じゃない。いえ、単純かもしれない。だって恋なんて簡単。常に今の自分の正直な気持ちだけが正解なのだから。だから昔の話も馴れ初めも何も関係ないんです。
懺悔沈んだったかな。
いいえ、何事も顔 完璧なジョージさんにも人間臭い一面があることが分かってちょっと嬉しかったです。そしてそれを私だけに打ち明けてくれることに嬉しくなりました。
You two should kiss.
ありがとう。僕は君がいたから僕になれた。
私もジョージさんがいるから私でいるのです。だから包み隠さず教えてください。私たちはどんな夫婦になってどんな未来を築くのですか？
僕は君という妻を得て父さんを超える実業家になる。そしてさまざまな挑戦や冒険を経て自分の可能性の限界を確かめたい。その到達点の頂に君と一緒に至りたいんだ。そこからの眺めは僕以外の誰にも見せられないものになる。
楽しそうです。どこまでもお供します。
もちろん実業家としての冒険だけじゃない。夫婦でしか築けないものもたくさん積み上げていきたい。
それはどんなものですか？
子供を作ろう。
Oh my.
はい、旦那様。
最低3人は作りたい。男の子も女の子も両方欲しい。
もし3人とも男の子だったら？
次こそ女の子かもね。4人目を作ろう。何人いてもいい。子育てという冒険も2人で楽しもう。そしてやがては巣立った子供たちが孫を連れて帰ってくる。気づけば僕たちは大勢の子供と孫に囲まれた賑やかな老後を迎えてるだろうね。
Happy Japanese official noises.
楽しそうです。ジョージさん、どんなおじいちゃんになってるんでしょうね。
君こそどんなおばあちゃんになってるんだろうね。でも僕は君を変わらず愛し続けるよ。そして大勢の家族に見守られながら王女をできたら僕たちの人生は誰にも負けないものとして描き切られる。
George didn't just talk about his love of the present. He swore to love her soul until the final moment when the lid of their coffins would be shut. Then George took a small box out of his pocket. Even without opening it, she knew what was inside. He took it out with a motion that was even more natural than the one he'd practiced in the airport bathroom, and it was overflowing with masculine charm.
さよ。
はい。
結婚しよう。
はい。
この指輪をどうかその指に通してほしい。
はい、ジョージさん。
That ring, which glistened divinely even in the dim light of the arbor, passed from George's hand to Shannon's finger. Of course, Shannon had already decided which finger to put it on.
僕と君の未来を阻もうとする全ての運命に僕は毅然と立ち向かうことを誓う。
George proclaimed that he would reveal their engagement to the entire family on the next day.
僕たちの結婚に両親はとやかく言うかもしれない。でも僕はそれを許さない。僕が親にするのは婚約の報告であって認めてもらいたいわけじゃない。もし母さんが君との結婚を許さないと言い出すなら、僕は自ら感動を申し出て君と家を出るつもりだよ。僕にはその覚悟がとっくにあるんだ。僕たちの未来を阻む全ての運命に僕は毅然と立ち向かうことをもう一度誓うよ。
George had said it aloud, so Shannon said the same thing.
私も私とジョージさんの未来を阻もうとする運命に毅然と立ち向かうことを誓います。
Ah, the light. Oh no. I don't like this. Get her out of here. Shoo, shoo. I was so happy until suddenly Erica. Erica's here to ruin more stuff. Yay! Okay, but before Erica can ruin more stuff, I need to go use the bathroom. So I'll be right back in just 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I am back. Let's see. Hello there, Erica. What misfortune are you bringing today?
バトラさん、いつ事件が始まるんです？もう恋愛ごっこお腹いっぱいなんですけど。
黙って見ていろ。
はいはい。私があくびでもした隙に何かとんでもない伏線を通過されたらたまりませんから。
お前には愛はないのか？
愛が証拠として受理されるミステリーってあるんですか
Umineko, it's all foreshadow. True.
ありませんから。
Erica laughed coldly and stared down at the two on the game board. Battler watched her quietly. Erica thought she felt a touch of pity in his gaze, and she averted her eyes uncomfortably.
一応理解はしてますとも。愛が殺人の動機程度にはなりうることくらい。一応この東屋での出来事は2人の婚約に障害が生じた場合、犯行の動機となりうる程度には解釈しとこうと思います。まあ赤くない言葉でいくら愛をささやこうとも全ては幻ですが。
かわいそうにな。お前は魔女に証拠が与えられなかったら人も愛せないんだな。
Ooh. That's a good point.
くだらない恋愛トークはやめてください。私はあんたの敵であって恋の話に付き合う酔狂な友人ではありませんから。私には今のあんたがさっぱりわかりません。一体あんたは何を悟ったってんです？あんたとベアとは罵り合い殺し合う関係だったはず。そのあんたが何の真相に至ってベアトに対する感情を変えたんですか？まさか殺し合うライバル関係から恋愛感情が芽生えたとかバカなこと言い出さないですよね。
エリカ卿、ゲームの進行を続けさせましょう。退屈な恋愛シーンなどとっとと終わらせるに限ります。
ほんとそうですね。口を挟んで失礼。ささどうぞ続きを。シャノンです。戻りました。
うん、今日の日誌はまだだな。
はい、すぐに提出します。カノン君、留守番をありがとう。
長い休み時間だったね。
Cannon had already noticed. There was a silvery glint coming from the ring finger on Shannon's left hand.
では、私は先に休む。何かあったら構わず起こすように。
おやすみなさいませ、源氏様。
Genji disappeared off to the waiting room. After that, only Shannon and Cannon remained.
時間をくれてありがとう。あとは私が控えてるから、カノン君ももう休んでもいいよ。
今度は僕の出番ってことだね。
悪いけど私たちは負けないよ。
Ken got past the Kool-Aid.
僕だって負けるものか。
今日まで臆病でお嬢様にリードしてもらわなければ何もできなかった君が、
姉さんが教えてくれたはずだよ。
何を教えたかな。
恋に昔も過去も関係ない、今だけが重要なんだって。もしそれが本当なら、僕の今は姉さんの今に何も負けてるなんて思わない。
Shannon and Cannon glared at each other with serious eyes. That period of tension vanished when Shannon chuckled.
それでいいよ。君とお嬢様も頑張って。もしも結ばれるなら、私たちが心の底から祝福できるくらいに素敵な関係になって。
姉さんにかなりのリードを許してるけどね。
仕方ないよ。それが君のこれまでの臆病の対価なんだから。
分かってる。それが僕の罪だから。
Shannon and Cannon fished around in their pockets and drew out two small things that glittered gold. They looked like the left and right wings of a gold butterfly. Oh, okay. They split the brooch?
私たちは家具。人間になって愛を育む奇跡を得るには、もう一度魔法の奇跡を頼らなくてはならない。
あいつのブローチが役に立つなんて。
私たちの手元にある唯一の魔法。
They're not completely past the Kool-Aid yet, yeah. Getting there. Almost. It was the golden butterfly brooch, which Beatrice had once given to Shannon in the hopes of creating love between her and George. Shannon then gave it to Cannon, but he let his emotions get a hold of him and crushed it into pieces. So when the two wings they held were brought together, it would regain the form of a beautiful butterfly. Yeah, it happened in episode 2 after Cannon denied Jessica's confession. Yeah. This sounds a lot like what Beatrice is going through.
じゃあ行ってくる。僕もトランプに一応呼ばれてたからね。
頑張ってね。お嬢様、きっと喜ぶと思う。
少し照れるな。
楽しんで。
Cannon left the servant room. He went to go see Jessica and tell her what he had determined to do. Shannon quietly watched him go. The fragment of the brooch and the engagement ring let off a gold and silver glint.
かしいぞ。あれは確かにわらわがシャノンに与えたもの。カノンが踏みつぶして以来どこへ紛失したかと思っていたら、まだ持っていたのか。
黄金蝶のブローチですね。恋愛を助ける魔法のブローチとフェザリーヌさんの本で読みました。
That had been the first time that Beatrice, Witch of the Forest, had interacted with a human, given them her power. Bit by bit, she had transformed from a mere ghost to the ruler of the mansion at night, and by making the servants believe in her, she had wiped away the anti-magic power. And then, it eventually became possible for her to appear openly in front of Shannon, whose magic resistance had grown particularly low, and who had begun to believe in the existence of Beatrice. To Beato, who had been unable to interact with anyone for many years, this conversation with Shannon must have been especially fun.
だから気前よく黄金蝶のブローチを与えてやったのだ。わらわは相当上機嫌であったのだな。わらわのごとき冷酷な魔女がそこまでサービスをするとは。
でも素敵です。あなたは未来の恋人たちの仲を取り持たれたのですから。
もちろん甘やかしたつもりはないぞ。わらわの魔力を押さえつけてきたあの肉々しい冷境を割ることと引き換えだ。そのおかげでわらわは一気に力を取り戻すことができたのだから。
しかしある夜、紫の雷が鎮守の社を打ち砕いたのです。島々の者たちは協調だとささやき合いました。おお、今思えばあれこそがベアトリーチェ様復活の印だったに違いありません。
Kumasawa had the rest of the night off, so she had let Erica talk her into drinking a bit, and was chatting about the legend of Akuji Kishima and Beatrice in a happy tipsy mood. Is she a good enough opponent for Erica? Probably not. Yeah. Or Kumasawa a better opponent than Maria? I don't think anybody can stand up to Erica at this point, other than Battler, maybe. If he can even stand up to her. Erica would nod from time to time, but besides this, she listened in complete silence. She wasn't actually taking notes, but she was gathering information on the whiteboard inside her head. Then she frowned as though noticing something out of place and held up her hand.
ちょっとストップを。
はい。
その鎮守の社は悪食島の悪霊を封じるために旅の修験者が建立した。そうでしたね。
ええ、そうでございます。強い神通力をお持ちだったということで、その力を鏡に込め
霊境として社に奉納し悪霊を封印した。少し違和感を覚えます。悪食島の悪霊を封印する社がどうしてベアトリーチェも封印するんです？
はあ、それはその霊境の神通力が。
なるほど。
東洋の悪霊も西洋の魔女も OK の便利な霊境だったからというわけですか。
I mean, it could. Just because it's a different system doesn't mean it's not effective.
わかりました。すっきりはしませんが、そこは折れることにしましょう。しかし、どうしてベアトリーチェが蜘蛛の巣も嫌うのかわかりません。
According to the legend, the evil spirits of Akujikishima despised spider webs, so they were apparently used as wards against evil in the surrounding islands. In fact, spiders are a useful bug. There's nothing strange about the fact that island farmers had treasured them. It's very possible that they were then tied to the story of evil spirits and became known as charms against evil, leading to a tradition of people treating this useful bug with care through the generations.
しかしそれ、悪事島伝説の話です。そもそもベアトリーチェの魔女伝説の発祥は、この島に引っ越してきた後宮金蔵がミステリアスな黄金伝説とそれを授けた魔女という名の愛人を吹聴してから始まったものです。つまり悪事島の悪霊と黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェは本来全く異なる存在のはずなんです。なのに設定が同じになっています。
さてはて。
The evil spirits of Akujikishima couldn't stand spider webs, so neither could Beatrice. That sort of reasoning had been applied all over the place. When it was pointed out that this was strange, Umasawa was lost for an answer.
金蔵さんの書斎のドアノブはサソリの魔法陣が描かれていて、それは西洋魔術では魔除けを意味する。だから西洋魔女のベアトリーチェはドアノブに触れられない。これは理解できるんです。でも蜘蛛の巣に限ってはベアトリーチェが嫌う理由がありません。私の知る限りでも西洋魔女の苦手なものに蜘蛛の巣があったという記憶はありません。むしろ蜘蛛は魔女の仲間や眷属では？
Does have a point. But I forget, has Beatrice ever, like in the story, has she ever stayed away from spiderwebs? There might have been one part, but I'm not sure if she actually stayed away from the spiderweb, or I forget what happened with the spiderweb. I don't know. I think there was a part where Shannon had a cloth with a spider web. There's only that scene in episode 2 with fake canon. Okay. Hmm.
思うに悪事島伝説の悪霊と魔女伝説のベアトリーチェ、この2つの異なる伝説が少し混交しているように思います。いいえ、混交どころか融合かもしれません。悪事島伝説は六軒島周辺の暗礁を恐れた漁民たちが生み出したおとぎ話。しかし悪事島に住まう悪霊なる者には具体的なビジュアルイメージが伴っていませんでした。人なのか怪物なのか はたまた足のない幽霊なのか、さっぱりイメージがありません。人はビジュアルを伴わない空想を苦手とします。そこにベアトリーチェという魔女の伝説が登場した。悪霊よりは魔女の方が想像しやすい存在です。しかもその上、金蔵さんはベアトリーチェの肖像画を描かせ掲示しました。つまり悪事島伝説の一番の弱点、たたる悪霊のビジュアルイメージが初めて保管されたわけです。そこからいつの間にか2つの伝説が混じり合っていってしまったのではないでしょうか。
どうでございましょうね。この老いぼれには少し難しい話にございます。
Misawa laughed to smooth it over, wiping away a cold sweat. She might have seemed confused, but she actually did understand what Erika was saying. In truth, she had been vaguely aware of how the legend of Akuji Kishima, which had been around before Ushiromiya Kinzo had come to Rakanjima, and the legend of the Golden Witch, the story of the woman who had given Kinzo a vast quantity of gold, had both transformed. She didn't want to acknowledge it, but she knew. The setting where Beatrice hated the spirit mirror and spiderwebs, this had been based on the ancient legend of Akuji Kishima. The evil spirits part of that legend had just been replaced by the witch of the portrait.
もし黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェを自称する人物がいたとして、彼女が本当にクモの巣を嫌うのかどうか、ぜひ聞いてみたいものです。触れるとどうなるんでしたっけ？
魔女の眷属はクモの巣に触れるとやけどを負うそうですから、多分そうなるんじゃないかと。
いいじゃないですか、それ。見事な魔女裁判です。クモの巣に触れてやけどするならば、それは悪霊の方であって魔女ではない。そして触れても何も起こらないのであれば、ただの人間であることの証。つまりやけどしようがしなかろうが、黄金の魔女など存在しないという証になります。魔女伝説なんて所詮悪事島伝説が装いを変えただけの焼き直しに過ぎないのです。ただ伝説がそこにあるだけで、フルドエリカはこの程度の推理が可能です。いかがです、皆様方？
I will send you to Jesus.
That's what I think. Yeah, what do you think, everybody?
Wow.
Amazing. Okay. You can leave now. Go away. Though only the two of them were in the lounge, Erika faced in the direction an invisible audience would have been, and shrugged. And just as Erika imagined, the targets of her comments actually were there, listening in.
クモの巣ですか？触れるとやけどを？
When Beato the Elder snapped her fingers, A graceful silver spider slipped down from the ceiling, hanging by a transparent thread. Afterwards, only a single silver strand remained. Timidly, Beato stretched her finger out toward the spider's string. Then she touched it.
平気です。
平気なのか。
Beato the Elder lifted up a white, pale finger, and after showing it to her little sister, she traced the silver string with it. There was a stench like a single hair being burnt. Once again, she held her finger up in front of Beato, who was stunned. There was a thin burn line, as though someone had traced across it with a razor.
これはどういうことですか？
わらわが聞きたい。どうしてそなたは平気なのか。
わかりません。むしろ逆に、どうしてお姉様が蜘蛛の巣に触れると火傷をするのかわかりません。
わからぬ。わらわが自らの存在を意識した時からそういうことになっていた。
ではお姉様は。
Beato hesitated. However, her question was clear.
違う。わらわは悪食島の悪霊などではない。わらわはドッケン島の夜を支配する魔女ベアトリーチェである。どうしてこの島の太古の悪霊と同じ弱点を持つのかはわらわにもわからぬ。
苦手なのは蜘蛛の巣だけですか？
エリカとやらが言うように金蔵の書斎のドアノブもダメだ。あのサソリの魔法陣はわらわを焼く。わらわにとって金蔵の書斎の扉を開けようとするのは真っ赤に焼けた蹄鉄を家中に拾うも同じこと。そなたはどうか。
サソリの魔法陣ですか？
The older sister snapped her fingers again. When she did, the surrounding scene bent and twisted, and they had suddenly moved to the place in front of Kinzo's study. And there was the doorknob engraved with the scorpion magic circle.
魔術を研究するものならば人的にも霊的にも隔絶された隠れ家が必須となる。金蔵が自らの書斎を閉ざしこのような魔除けを施したとしても不思議はない。そしてそれは困ったことにわらわにもこうして効果がある。
She gently grasped the doorknob. As she did, a violent burning sound, unbelievably stronger than the one caused by the spiderweb, rang out.
お姉様大丈夫ですか？手は。
Her hand had been horribly burnt, and Beato couldn't help but avert her eyes.
安心せよ。これ式すぐ治る。
Apparently, it would heal by itself if left alone. The older sister seemed to heal at an inhuman rate.
だがそなたはどうやら平気らしいな。
She timidly poked the doorknob. Nothing happened. Slowly, she touched it with her entire palm, but she felt nothing but a pleasantly cool sensation.
不思議だ。そなたはわらわの分身であるにもかかわらず、わらわとは様々なものが異なっている。
逆にドアノブに触れても平気ですが、お姉様のような火傷を負ったら私は簡単には治らないと思います。
まるで普通の人間のようであるな。
はい、私自身自分が魔女だとはちょっと信じきれていません。私にはお姉様のように魔法を使うこともできないし、不思議な火傷も、そしてすぐに傷を治すこともできません。お父様は私を偉大なる魔女の生まれ変わりだと信じてくださいましたが、私にはそれが信じられなくて。
そなたは何者なのか。
私はベアトリーチェ。お父様のために生まれてきました。お姉様は？
わらわもまたベアトリーチェ。金蔵に魔法にて黄金を授け、その後も魂となって島に縛り付けられている体を失った魔女である。
私たちは一体何者なんでしょう。
Good question.
わらわと違い、そなたは体を持つ存在のように見える。
え？そうなんですか？
あのエリカとやらの話を聞いて、わらわはふと思った。魔女であり魔法が使えるが体を持たぬわらわと、そして魔女であるが魔法は使えず肉の体を持つそなた。わらわたちはやがて一つになり、掛け合った部分を埋め合って本当のベアトリーチェとして完成されるのではないだろうか。
It seemed to make sense. Both of the Beatrices were missing something. If they became one, they would surely be very close to the Beatrice that Battler desired.
試してみるか。手を出せ。
The older sister slowly raised her palm and held it out before Beato. The large burn from a second ago had really started to heal already.
わらわたちは一つになれるかもしれぬ。わらわも知りたい。そなたと一つになることで未来のわらわを知りたい。
Beato also raised her hand slowly, and the two hands touched. But nothing happened. Perhaps this meant that, while they were fated to become one eventually, that time had not yet come.
わらわにとって雲の巣が苦手なのは当たり前なこと。しかしそなたはそれを知りもしなかった。同様にそなたは自分が生まれてきた理由をお父様のためだという。 そのお父様というのはどうやら後ろ宮バトラのことらしい。わらわも年に数度しか訪れぬ稀な客人である彼のことは知っているが、その稀な客人の彼とそなたというわらわにどのような接点があるのか理解できぬ。わらわたちは互いをもっと知るべきに違いない。
そうですね。私たちは互いを知り合うことで本当に大切なことに至れる気がします。
その向こうにいるのが一なる未来のベアトリーチェ。いや、それこそがわらわたちのあるべき正しい姿に違いない。
With their hands still joined, the two Beatrices swore to fill in the parts the other lacked, and regain their single form. Bit by bit, Beato was walking down the path that led to the former Beatrice. About 11. I could hear the eerie sound of wind and rain. Once again, I hazily regained consciousness on top of the bed. The finger that the witch had bitten off was attached to my hand. That's not to say that it was all an illusion, but my finger was now attached. After all, the pain and the teeth marks as though a witch had bitten it were still there. And yet the window, which I had supposedly smashed, had been fixed, as though it had never been broken in the first place. How can I escape from this creepy room? Why am I locked up in this eerie room, all alone? I want to get out. I have to get out. Please, let me out. The door was sealed with a firm chain. I could open it a crack, but only enough to peek out into the corridor at best. Even just a fist getting through it would probably be hard. The window wouldn't budge either. It was no better than a barred prison window. The bathroom didn't even have a window. The only thing that could get out of there, was the water that flowed out if you turned on the tap. No matter what I do, I can't think of a way out of here. While shut up in a place like this, I truly am a prisoner. Unless someone comes from outside to save me, I won't be able to get out for all eternity. In that case, can't I just call for help? Yes. The tiny gap I can make in the door that must exist. The tiny gap I can make in that door must exist so that I can call for help. But can I make the words come out? Gap, 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 gap. Earlier I tried to call out for help, but for some reason the words couldn't escape my mouth. Maybe I was just confused. I might have lost my voice in my haste and confusion. I'll open the door and make that crack appear one more time. The warm light of the hallway flowed in, making the darkness of the room stand out all the more. Though I couldn't hear any voices, I did feel something peaceful. I'm sure everyone's in the room at the other end of the hallway, chatting happily about something. If I can just call out, surely someone will come to save me. This is really weird. Like, this is going on at the same time that well, the game is going on. And it seems like it should be Battler. But Battler, well, it seems like he should be connected to a Battler that is currently getting a ring put on his finger, or well, was getting a ring put on his finger in the wedding hall or whatever. But also Battler is watching the game from above. And Erica's also there with him, and Erica's in the wedding chapel, and Erica's down here. I am so confused. We've got like 3 different places going on at the same time with the same people. Holding back some indescribable fear, I tried yelling once more. But the result was the same. It was like trying to yell underwater. All I did was get out of breath, unable to call out in the slightest. Even though I could say as much as I wanted if I just grumbled to myself inside the room, whenever I tried to make my voice reach outside, I choked and was unable to say anything. I understand. My body isn't the only thing locked up in this eerie closed room. My voice is too. Thinking that I could use some other kind of sound to call for help, I tried opening and closing the door violently, making the chain rattle. It does sound as though it's clanking noisily, but it's surely no good. Even this sound is being locked inside this closed room. No matter how harsh a sound I make, I'm sure it'll be quieter than a leaf falling by the time it reaches the other end of the corridor. I tried using the hateful chain that sealed the door to make a sound to call for someone, but that only deepened my despair. This chain? That's insane. Just a second ago, it was a stiff chain that looked like it might be used to seal a monster away. But at some point, it had transformed into a normal chain lock. This changes everything. Now I can just undo it from the inside. I tried to undo it, but the chain wasn't long enough for that while the door was still open a crack, and I couldn't get it off. Obviously. Calm down. I gulped and calmly closed the door. Then, when I saw the chain had slackened enough, I touched it with my finger to make sure. When I was little, I hated chains, because I could never get them undone right. However, that was a long time ago. Now I can undo something like this. Anyone could. It's easy. I imagined the demon who locked me in this room using this as a trap to give me hope, just to make me despair even more. But I pushed those thoughts aside for the time being. I undid the chain lock. and the chain dangled there right before my eyes. Now, there's no lock sealing this door. Please, don't torment me anymore. And just open normally. Slowly, the door opened. When I closed the door to undo the chain, the warm light from the hallway got cut off. If I open it again, what if that warm light is gone this time? I was even afraid of stuff like that. However, that was just me over-imagining things. Slowly, quickly. No, I guess this is normal for a door. As the door let out an annoying creak, the exit from this cursed closed room finally opened. Easy, just undo the chain, bro. Yeah. Man, Badler, why you gotta be so incompetent? My eyes! I did it. I did it. Even my cry of joy was strangled. But that doesn't matter anymore. All that matters is that I can get out. I poked my head out and looked left and right down the corridor. The warm corridor. I could sense people having fun at the other end. Everyone's right there. Let's go, right now. Okay, jump scare. At that moment, something cold and heartless crushed my throat. It was as though an iron loop had been fastened around my neck and pulled on hard from behind. No, not as though. Without my knowing, at some point, a thick metal collar had been fastened around my neck. When did this happen? When I turned around, I despaired even more. Out from the inner side of the door I had just opened, a thick chain had extended and attached itself to this collar I was wearing. I pulled on it, but it didn't even budge. When I shook it, the whole door creaked. What? The hell? The chain that was connected to my collar was attached to the inner side of the door. Yes, the same vanishing chain that had secured the door a short while back had suddenly become a chain holding me in place. That's insane. That's insane. Damn it, what's going on here? I pulled with all my strength, trying to tear the whole door off, but I already knew from the repeated experiments that it wouldn't even budge. I'm sure this chain will disappear once I go back inside the room, but it'll never let me leave that room. Though it had apparently turned back into a normal chain lock, nothing had actually changed. The chain lock still bound me to that room. Tears flowing down my face, I pulled with all I had. It was completely useless. No matter what I did, I'd never tear it loose. I wasn't even permitted to call out for help. I felt a confused anger at how the demon had mercilessly made me think that I'd escaped for just an instant. But no matter how much I yelled, no voice came out, and no one on the other end of the corridor could hear me. Then I noticed an odd stain on the wall of the corridor. It wasn't a stain. They were letters, traced out by a finger that had been covered in red paint. Those letters, which looked like they'd been drawn in blood, answered my biggest question. The chain lock must be set. You were allowed to unset it, but it must then be reset. Unless it is set, this exit of yours will be unusable. Incompetent in giant red letters. I instantly understood the meaning of that ominous message. Then I tried it out and understood completely. When I returned to the room and reset the chain lock, the collar around my neck disappeared. When I undid the chain lock again, that heavy feeling around my neck returned. In other words, I cannot leave this room while the chain lock is still unset. In that case, why don't I just set the chain while outside the room? I undid the chain one more time. The collar and chain appeared around my neck again. I stepped out into the corridor and closed the door behind me, leaving only the slightest of cracks. I stuck my hand through that crack, grabbed the dangling chain, and tried to reset it somehow. Damn it. Even though it was so easy to do from the inside, why was it so hard to do from the outside? The gap needed to be wide if I wanted to manipulate the chain well. However, that made the chain too short to reach. To make the chain reach just a bit further, I'd have to close the door a little bit more. But if I do that, there won't even be enough of a gap to fit my hand in. Of course, that was perfectly natural. Chain locks are made to be used from the inside. It'd be completely pointless if you could set and unset them from the outside. That's why the length of the chain is specially chosen to prevent anyone from setting or unsetting it from the outside. Then can I use some kind of hard and thin tool? If the gap of the door is just a finger's width across, that's more than enough for the chain to reach. If I could just bend a wire hanger so that it fits through the crack, and work the chain with that. That's right. There's a closet just to the side of the door. Could there be some hangers in there? Found one. Oh, thank God. A single cheap-looking hanger, like one you might find in a laundry room, was hanging there. I just want to say, I did suspect before that this was like something that Battler had left incomplete or something when he was making the game. So like he didn't quite figure out how to set up one of the murders or something. I don't know. And so that's why he's trying to, or that's why he has to figure it out now, or he'll be trapped in it forever. That really seems like it's the case, because this has happened at least once before. Because, I mean, George's parents were once killed in a room like this, and he never figured out the chain thing there. And I don't know if that happened again at some point. I forget. I mean, something similar, that is. Yeah. But still, at the same time, I don't know why this is going on at the same time that Battler's in the wedding chapel with Erica, but is also looking at the game from above. Well, and I guess he's not... Meta Battler isn't in the game right now, he's just watching, so... Well, but it is weird, because that makes a fourth Battler. Oh, 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I was saying that makes a fourth Battler. Although, I guess this could just be going on in his head. But yeah. Guess we'll just have to wait. Really? I'm pretty sure that when I last looked a short while ago, nothing like this was in the closet. Who cares? Quickly. I twisted the wire hanger, bending the end with the tip around. I formed a loop at the end to grab things with, making for a sort of burglar's tool. Flashbang. I then dashed out into the corridor again and closed the door almost as far as it would go. My wrist could never pass through this. However, if I close it this much, the chain should have extra length to spare. And this crack is large enough for me to stick the hanger through. Now it's just a matter of technique. If I keep trying, I'll definitely be able to do it eventually. I'm certain of it. It's harder than it looks. But the chain is long enough. It isn't impossible. I had finally gotten my hands on the one way to escape. It was hard, yes, but it was theoretically possible. If it's possible, I'll be able to get out. I'll be able to escape from here. Donnie? At that moment, I felt a heavy weight on the far side of the door. It felt as though someone inside the room had pressed their forehead against the door and was drawing closer. And she, the witch, had laughed. Then I felt a powerful and strange force on the wire hanger. Is she trying to grab it away from me? Yeah, right. Like hell I'll let go. Like hell I'll let my one key out of here get stolen while my guard's down. Sound like two voices. I think one of them was burned, yeah. I mean, maybe the other was Lambda Delta? Or could have been Erica. I don't know. I'm not sure. I wish I could replay that sound. I think one is witch, one is detective. Yeah, it does make sense. Fortunately, I'd stuck my wrist through. I'd stuck my wrist through it so that I wouldn't drop it if my hand got tired. You won't be able to snatch this out of my hands. The witch on the other side of the door laughed at me. Then, I noticed something weird. I looked at my left hand, which I had pressed against the door to hold it in place. And between the fingers of that hand, I could see something red. They were red letters. I realized immediately. At some point in time, even more bloody letters had been drawn on the door, and my left hand had been covering them up. Yeah, okay, so he's trying to figure out how this would have been possible, and Bernkastel's denying it in red. Still fighting against the vice-like strength of the witch beyond the door, I moved my left hand to the side. Where that hand had been, bloody letters had indeed been drawn. And there, as though someone had predicted that I'd struggle this way from the very beginning, was a message from the witch to me. It is impossible to set or unset the chain lock from the outside by any means. All tricks done from the corridor had been sealed by the red letters. No way. There was suddenly a terrible sound, and the force pulling on the hanger was suddenly released. Then, when I pulled it out and looked, I lost all hope. As though it had been hit by the acid of the room's darkness, the tip of the hanger had burnt and bubbled and melted off. Now it's pitifully short. This can't be used for anything. To be quite honest, it sounds like burning a mouse. True. Very high-pitched. It would be useless to search for a substitute. All schemes to set the chain from the outside have been prevented. Damn it. I threw the remnants of the wire hanger against the floor, faced the hallway filled with a warm light, and called for help. However, I just choked, unable to speak at all. Everyone's just down the corridor, and everything's peaceful there. I can't hear their voices, but I know. I'm sure they're all having a good time playing cards. Please, someone notice. Someone, save me. Wait, isn't that Battler? Why is Battler laughing? This time it wasn't the witch's voice. Oh, okay. It was the happy voices of everyone else, which I could hear coming from the other end of the hallway. Someone come over here and save me.
悪いね。これで上がりだ。
George slammed his last card down, ending the game with his victory once again. Everyone gasped in unison. The cousin room was filled with laughter as they enjoyed their card game.
やっぱりジョージの兄貴が持ってたか。憎い。スペードの6が憎い。
バートラのダイヤの8もエグかったぜ。ああ、もう悔しい。
そうだよ。また僕たちの勝ちだね。
Maria really couldn't really hold her own in an all-out battle. So she had teamed up with George, which was why she was celebrating his victory.
乾杯です。
Cannon winced and let his cards drop to the table. The game of sevens between Cannon and the cousins had been a fierce battle. Normally, they would take things easy since Maria was there, so this sort of game was rare. Cannon had started taking the game seriously, unwilling to lose. So George and Battler had responded, and the battle had grown fierce. Unlike Battler, who was carefree enough to enjoy it whether he won or lost, Cannon's mood changed drastically with every victory and defeat. It was less of a dislike for losing and more that he just wasn't used to playing. He wasn't used to trading a few wins and losses with his opponents, so he took even losses within a game seriously. Since he had resolved to win and had unfortunately challenged the veteran players George and Battler, the result was plain to see. As Cannon slumped his shoulders, Jessica slapped him on the back.
惜しかった惜しかったでも楽しいぜ。本気で戦うのはね。
本気だろうとそうでなかろうと、結果が負けでは何の意味も。
とんでもない。本気で戦った結果の負けならすがすがしいもんだぜ。いい加減に戦っての負けじゃ、本気出してたら勝ってたうんぬんで未練タラタラでしょ。
そうだな。全力を尽くしたやつは言い訳しない。そして結果に関わらず爽やかなもんさ。
そうだね。そしてそういう人間が一番怖いのさ。そこから必ず何かを学び成長するからね。
確かに僕は臆病だから何も学ばなかった。だから未だに未熟なんだ。
I am furniture, so any dreams I might have are pointless. Because he rigidly believed that, he distanced himself from everything, shutting himself away. However, during that same time, Shannon had undergone many life adventures. And now, her hand was resting on the door separating furniture and humans. The old Cannon would only have seen this card game as a way to pass the time. However, the new Cannon was now capable of gaining something new from this experience. That's probably what it means to grow. Furniture does nothing but rot with the passage of time. The ability to grow is a privilege given only to humans.
Ishoni 遊んでくれてありがとう。西とか書いたり忙しかったんだろ。付き合ってくれて本当にサンキューだぜ。
いいえ、僕も楽しかったです。いえ、これが楽しいことなんだって理解できました。 僕を無理に誘ってくれてありがとうございます。
私たちはさ、もっともっといろいろなことに挑戦していこう。そして君が知らなかったものを探しに行こう。それでさっきの話だけどさ、ギターとか興味ない？いや、別に無理にとは言わないけど、
きっと難しいでしょうね。
まあね。でもさ、そこは丁寧に教えるし、練習は私も付き合うから。まあ言うほど私もうまくないんだけどね。
At first, Cannon was scared that he might make a complete fool of himself if he touched a musical instrument for the first time in his life. After all, he knew that screwing up like that would make him feel bad. However, Cannon was starting to learn.
初めてで下手なのは当たり前です。それから逃げてたら永遠に何も学べない。何にも至れない。
そうさ。だからこそ人は上達を実感して面白くなるんじゃねえかよ。私だって最初はさ、右手と左手が別々に動くってだけでもう全然ダメだったぜ。でも少しずつコツが分かってくるとさ、だんだん当たり前になってきて。
僕もその境地に至りたいです。そのための道の一つにお嬢様との音楽活動があるなら、ぜひご一緒させてください。
本当に？
はい。きっと最初は不出来でお嬢様を失望させてしまうこともあるでしょう。でも本気でやっての失敗だったら、それは清々しいものに違いないとさっきお嬢様たちに教わりましたから。
Aww.
照れるぜ。
お嬢様のことをもっと好きになりました。
Oh snap.
あなたは太陽のような人なのに、僕がこんなにもずっと近くにいたのにそれに気づけなかった。
じゃあもっと好きになってもらえるように頑張っちゃうぜ。いや
Cannon's serious and competitive words were more than enough to make Jessica shy. However, Cannon's expression unexpectedly clouded.
僕がお嬢様を好きになれる理由はこんなにもはっきりしています。だからわからなくて辛いです。
何が？
お嬢様が僕を好きになる理由です。お嬢様と違い、僕は何も照らしてない。今だってお嬢様に照らされながらその背中についていってるだけです。そんなみすぼらしい僕をお嬢様が好きになる理由が何一つ思いつかないんです。
そんなことはないぜ。カノン君にだっていいところはいっぱいある。
恥を忍んでお聞きします。お嬢様は僕の何が気に入られたのですか？
Cannon hung his head. Since he had never learned anything on his own, he had never been able to take the initiative with her in any way. The fact that he was accepting her affection one-sidedly, unable to do anything but simply receive it, made him sad and frustrated at himself. Jessica was lost for words. After all, compared to the reason that Cannon had started to love Jessica, Jessica's reason was a lot more vague. She had heard Shannon talking about her love with George, and at school, she and her friends had always talked about relationships with boys. There would have been nothing strange about a girl, fascinated by the idea of romance, developing an interest in a nearby member of the opposite sex. However, if you put that into words, it might be misinterpreted to mean that any nearby boy would have done just as well. However, she could still be proud of the feelings she felt at this very instant. She really did love Cannon, and she truly wanted to experience romance. As a result, they might end up together, or they might not. However, if she reached that result without holding back, she could accept it no matter which it was. That's why she was able to become serious and honest about how she felt. However, she couldn't find the right words to tell Cannon this. When Cannon saw Jessica bite her lower lip in frustration, he finally realized,
バカだな、僕は。僕のどこが気に入ったんですかなんて質問。本当にバカらしいと思ったんです。自分に本気じゃないから、自分のことさえ理解できてない証拠なんだ。そんなことをお嬢様に言わせようとするなんて、僕は最低だ。
そんなことないよ。女の子だって男子に告白されたら最初に聞いてみたい質問だもん。自分のどこを気に入ってくれたのって。
Man. Move over, everybody. Here comes the Cannon progress train. The character development train. Choo-choo!
それを相手に尋ねる時点で僕は未熟なんです。そんな未熟者に気に入ってもらえるようなものがあるわけがない。
いや、そうじゃなくてその。
Jessica panicked, trying desperately to explain how she felt. However, Cannon was calm, and then he spoke.
だから僕がお嬢様を好きになるように、お嬢様にも僕を好きになってほしい。そのために僕は自分を変えていくことにします。
Wow.
He's become so smooth.
今はまだこんな自分をお嬢様に好きになってもらえるとは到底思いません。でもいつか必ず。
絶対素敵なカノン君になれるよ。私がベタベタに惚れちゃうくらいの素敵な男の子になれる。私はそれまでずっと一緒にいるから。時間なんていくらでもある。
ただ時間がそうないのが悔やまれます。
時間って？
家具の話をするとお嬢様が悲しまれます。でも話さなければなりません。そしてそれは僕が本気で戦わなければならないことでもあるのです。
何の話？家具だから恋ができないとか、そういう話ならもう聞きたくないよ。カノン君は家具なんかじゃない、人間だよ。
はい、だから人間になろうと思います。ですがまだ家具なんです。
ならなろうよ、人間に。
かつて魔女は教えてくれました。この世の一なる元素、それは愛だと。それはこの世に住まう人間は当たり前のように享受できるものです。しかし家具として生み出されたこの世ならざる身には当たり前ではないのです。その当たり前でないものを得るには魔法か奇跡が必要なんです。
In just the same way that Nei-san and George-sama would never have ended up as they have without borrowing the power of that golden butterfly brooch.
さっきからこれがわからないの。
何がわからぬというか、聞かせよ。
今回のゲームが始まり、短くない時間がシャノンやカノンの恋への決意に割かれてきたわ。それ自体は自らを家具と蔑んできた少年少女の青春の決意と成長の物語と好意的に見てもいい。でも2人のある前提にさっきから強い違和感を覚えるの。
なぜ魔法が必要なのかであるか。
シャノンもカノンも、いえ、あえて家具と呼ぶわ。家具たちは最初から一貫して人間とは恋愛ができないと主張してきた。そこに黄金蝶のブローチという魔法が介在し、その魔法という奇跡の結果、ジョージお兄ちゃんとの恋愛が成立した。そう主張してるわ。
身分の違いによる許されぬ恋が実るには、魔法の奇跡でもないことにはありえぬと、そう考えたとしても無理はあるまい。
そうね。だから使用人の身分であるシャノンとカノンが共に後宮家の人間に恋をし、許されざる恋に苦悩して自らを家具と卑下したとしても、それは納得できるの。
ではそなたの納得できない点とは。
再び魔法の力がなければ結婚はできない。それがシャノンとカノンの2人の共通認識になってる。これがどうしてもよく理解できないの。
After meeting in secret for quite some time, George and Shannon had finally gotten engaged. Both were fully prepared for it emotionally, and though there would be some trouble with the relatives, it would probably be impossible for anyone to prevent their marriage by this point.
結ばれようとする2人の間に立つなぞ。飛ぶ矢の前に立ちてそれを掴もうとするにも等しい愚行よ。
そういうこと。伴侶を生涯守りきると誓ったジョージお兄ちゃんにとって、両親の反対や感動さえ恐れるものではない。むしろそれらさえも彼女への愛を示すちょうどいい試練だとさえ思っているわ。つまり2人は必ず結婚する。誰も拒めない。そして2人は婚約を快諾した。
誰にも拒めない、阻めない。馬に蹴られてなんとやらであるな。
そう。だから不思議なの。魔法なんて必要ない。
If George and Shannon had wanted Ava's approval for their engagement, then magic might really have been necessary. After all, Ava had forbidden his relationship with her. No matter how much George spoke on Shannon's behalf, the chances of Ava being convinced were very near zero. If that were the case, it would be understandable if they'd wanted a magical miracle to make Ava acknowledge the agreement, or the engagement.
しかしジョージお兄ちゃんはきっぱりと誓ってるわ。両親に婚約を認められなくても構わないと。そう、二人の婚約を阻む理由は何も存在しないの。そしてそれはシャノンだってよく知ってるはず。なのになぜ彼女はこの順風満帆な婚約を受けたこの夜になおも魔法の奇跡を祈るの？
魔法の奇跡を得なければ結ば家具たちの主張であるな。
つまりこういうこと。シャノンはジョージの婚約を受けているけど、魔法の奇跡がなければ成就されない障害が残っていると知っていることになる。そしてその障害は2人の努力では取り除けないとも。だから魔法という奇跡が必要。どうして魔法がいるの？愛し合う2人に結ばれるための他にどんな奇跡が必要だっていうの？
ふむ、なるほど。
Catherine listened to Ange's interpretation, smiling in a satisfied way. Apparently, she had already reached that conclusion and enjoyed watching Ange finally manage to do the same.
そしてその疑問はカノンにも向けられるわ。ジェシカお姉ちゃんとの恋路は始まったばかりだけど、2人の気持ちはまっすぐ。何の障害もないわ。黄金蝶のブローチの力なんか関係なく、もう恋仲に慣れてる。何年もの交際を経て、やがては結婚に行き着いても何もおかしくない。
I mean, I could see it being more relevant for them because canon could be dismissed, or like, well, yeah, basically canon could be dismissed, and they'd be separated because Jessica's parents can still control her under the law. But Shannon and George, like, they're both old enough. They can go off, do whatever. I don't know why. I also don't understand why they would need magic.
こっちも障害は何も存在しないのよ。
クラウスと夏日に結婚を認めさせようと思わない限り、こちらもまた魔法の奇跡は必要なさそうであるな。
そういうこと。シャノンの生き方を見てカノンもまた生き方を変えた。そして素直な気持ちを伝え、ジェシカお姉ちゃんと2人で恋路を歩み始めた。必要ないのよ、もはや魔法は。片思いの相手になら恋のおまじないも必要かもしれない。でももはや両者は相思相愛、意思も疎通できてる。なのにどうしてその上魔法の奇跡が必要なの
？Both furniture were in relationships of mutual love. There shouldn't have been any need for a miracle any longer. So why do they still desire some miracle? And on top of that, the single brooch was portrayed as bestowing only a single miracle. It felt almost as though Shannon was hesitating, Because if she used up that miracle for herself, Cannon's chances at love would be automatically sealed away for eternity.
つまりこういうことよ。どうして家具は恋をしてはいけないの？
魔法という奇跡なくしてはなぜ恋が許されぬことになっているのかが。
そして頑くなに恋ができないと嘆いていた家具たちにそれを許すことのできる黄金蝶のブローチって一体何だっていうの？
もちろん魔法の結晶であるぞ。ただし多くの魔法と同様に半魔法の毒素で焼かれもする。
つまり魔女や魔法を信じる者にしか効果がないということなんですね。
その通りだ。よってわらわと交流することができたシャノンにはその効果を発揮した。しかしもしシャノンがそのブローチを砂浜に落とし何も知らぬ者が拾ったとしたら、
その者が半魔法の毒をまとっていたらブローチの魔法は力を発揮できない。
そういうことだ。魔女のアイテムは直接の手渡しでなければ力を失うことが多いということだ。しかし魔女の存在を大勢の人間が認めることで半魔法の毒素がなくなり権限することができるのと同じに、大勢の人間がそのアイテムの魔力を信じれば逆に魔力を維持することもある。
皮肉な話ですね。私たち魔女がどんな魔法を授けてもそれを受け取れるかどうかは全て人間次第なんですね。
薬もそうだと聞いているぞ。同じ薬を飲んでもその効果を知らされている人間にはより大きい効果が出るという。
ちょっとわかります。風邪薬とか飲んだ時薬効の解説書とか読んでると薬の効きがいいような気がしますよね。
Wait a minute, when have you taken cold medicine? As she listened, Beato thought that magic sounded a bit like a ritual. When most humans think of magic, they think of incredible miracles being performed one after another in front of a crowd of other humans. However, this true magic that the older sister spoke of sounded almost like a ritual, something that has no effect if the person using it doesn't believe. Shannon's heart was captured by George bit by bit as he grew by leaps and bounds. However, she had given up, thinking that one of a different class such as herself would never find love with him. That was when Beatrice had given her the golden butterfly brooch and encouraged her. Giving up means that you've got zero chance of success. However, if the power of magic makes you think there might be some chance of your wish coming true, then the odds of it happening are at least greater than zero. Zero remains zero forever, so miracle is a fitting word to describe even a faint chance coming into existence. Humans can use magic to defeat resignation, the process by which they themselves make their probability of success zero. When a human refuses to give up, though their chances of success may be small, those chances do exist. And the more determined they become, the greater those odds rise. It was easy to imagine Shannon making earnest wishes upon that brooch, believing in its effect, and trying little things over and over again to get George to like her.
信じる力が魔法になる。
そしてそれを信じさせるものが魔女だ。
Those who make others believe are witches. That's an interesting way to put it. If you think about it, it's true. Let's say a witch steps out into a spotlight, waves her staff in front of a crowd of onlookers, and makes a rabbit appear out of thin air. The many people who see it will surely assume it to be a sleight of hand. They might wonder at how it was accomplished, but they'll surely say that it couldn't have been done, or it couldn't have been real magic. And when they applaud, it will be for a splendid trick that only appeared to be magic. But what if someone performed a sacred ceremony inside a great ancient temple in front of a crowd of believers and ended up with the exact same result? Would any of the people there think it was sleight of hand? In fact, in the ancient past, when magic tricks as a form of entertainment didn't even exist and divine spirits were worshipped, this would doubtlessly have been a miracle of magic.
ならこれは魔法になるでしょうか。
ほう、魔法の使いの魔女のそなたが初めて振るう魔法とはどんなものか。
ここに空の紅茶のカップがあります。中身は空です。
うん、空っぽであるぞ。それから
これをこうしてテーブルの上に伏せておきます。
それから
はい、一緒に目を閉じて魔法の呪文を唱えます。
It was the same magic that had been used to give Maria candies. Beato the Elder grinned and closed her eyes. When she saw this, Beato slowly chanted the incantation.
さあさあ思い出してごらんなさい。カップの中に何が入っていたのか。
うん。さあさあ思い出してごらんなさい。カップの中に何が入っていたのか。
As she chanted, Beato slowly opened her eyes and made sure that the older sister was repeating her with her eyes closed. Then a single gold butterfly appeared out of nowhere, fluttered down onto the overturned cup, and scattered away in a golden splash.
もうよいか？目を開けても。
目を開けてカップの中身を改めてください。
さてさて、そなたが初めて使う魔法はいかほどのものか。
Taking her time and dragging out the suspense a little, the older sister lifted up the cup.
おや？
いかがでしょうか。
When the cup was lifted up, there lay a single golden rose petal.
これは しょうか。
うん、なるとも。そなたが魔法にて伏せたカップの中に黄金の花びらを生み出した。
Oh? Is that the gold? Interesting.
見事な魔法であったぞ。
愛がなければ見えない。それは理解できてるの。
これを手品だと断じるもよし、魔法だと信じるもよし、そのものの毒素次第であろうな。
でもこれはかつての魔法の一部を説明はできるけど、全てを説明することはできないわ。話を戻すけれど、この程度の魔法やおまじないを信じるという程度の話では、
Gold magic exists. Truly, without love, it cannot be seen.
かたくなに恋ができないと嘆いていた家具たちに、それを許すことのできる黄金蝶のブローチとは一体何かという問いに答えられない。
そこにいる二人のベアとの話を鵜呑みにするなら、魔法には彼らの諦めを取り除く力があると考えるのが妥当であろう。
どうして家具は恋をしてはいけないの？どうして魔法のブローチの力が必要なの？確かにあんたやベアトたちの話は一見、それにおぼろげとはいえ答えを与えているような気がする。でも朗読者だから言わせて、それでは納得がいかないの？
納得とは？
家具たちはもっともっと悲壮な宿命に抗おうとしているわ。恋愛成就のお守りを託されたくらいで自己改革ができる程度のものだったとは思えないの？現にシャノンはかつてジョージお兄ちゃんとの出会いのきっかけを作ったのはブローチのおかげだけど、それ以降は魔法の力を借りずに関係を深めたいと言ってベアトにブローチを返そうとさえしたわ。
That is true.
彼女はその時点で一度は魔法の奇跡と決別したはず。なのになぜ再びその力を必要としているの？
さて、恋と結婚は別物としか言いようがないであろうな。
Heatherine laughed lightly. She had probably formed a theory of her own and was laughing at Ange, who hadn't reached it yet.
聞かせてよ、あんたの見解。
もう少し寝かせたい。それに疑問を持ち思考を巡らすそなたを見ることもまた朗読の楽しみだ。私の見解を話せばそなたはそれに納得し思考を止める。それでは朗読が面白くない。
すでに答えを知ってる推理小説を読ませて右往左往するところを見て楽しんでるってわけね。
それが感激の魔女というものだ。悪趣味と笑いたくば笑うがよい。我が巫女よ。
Heatherine is very interesting.
わははは。
I understand that part of magic is created by a believing heart. and that magic probably permeates deep into the world of us humans as well. However, though it permeates so far, the power that dwells within magic is small. Lots of people visit shrines to pray for success on tests. However, people rarely credit such a visit as the reason for their success. By itself, praying does little more than give one peace of mind. In love, where even a small chance and a little bit of courage can result in major changes, this power can sometimes bring about incredible transformations. However, would something like that really be enough to change the insurmountable fate of furniture? In the past, when George and Shannon were brought together, I imagined that the brooch's magical power functioned as little more than a ritualistic charm. However, by now, the magical power that the furniture seek from that brooch, it's not something as vague as a ritual. It feels much stronger, like a whole different interpretation of magic. If you believe in sleight of hand, it becomes magic. But that's no more than a child's trick. And that only explains one part of magic. They're hoping for something. They're hoping for something with much, much more power. Or true magic, not a sleight of hand.
家具たちは黄金蝶のブローチにどんな魔法を期待しているというの？
黄金蝶のブローチ？
黄金の魔女ベアトリーチが霊境を割るのと引き換えにシャノンに与えた恋を成就させる魔法のお守り。これがそれです。
From his pocket, Cannon pulled a single wing from a gold butterfly. Huh? Okay, wait, was that... Maybe it's in... No, it's not in tips. Okay, was that not the sound of something changing? No. Though it was a single wing, it was easy to tell from its shape that it had originally been part of something with a butterfly motif. Yeah, I probably got confused by the sound effect.
このブローチの魔法はシャノンにジョージ様と恋仲になる機会を与えました。しかしそれを最後まで成就する前に僕に譲りました。だから僕はこのブローチの力でお嬢様の好意を得ました。
That would be a weird thing to tell your significant other.
そんなわけないよ。私がカノン君を好きになったのは自分の素直な気持ちだぜ。
ありがとうございます。お嬢様は人間だから魔女も魔法も信じない。無理もないことです。しかし魔法で生み出された家具の僕がここに存在すること自体が魔法の奇跡の存在する証拠なのです。
Cannon, you were doing so well until this part.
ごめん。何の話？
Jessica tried to make sense of Cannon's words. However, she couldn't understand and had to ask him to repeat it. wearing a stiff smile.
僕もシャノンも恋を成就させるには魔法が必要なのです。そのための鍵がこのブローチ。僕が踏んで割ったので僕たちは一つずつ持ち合っています。
The brooch had lost its power when it was split in half. However, if it was ever joined together again, its magic would be revived. It would revive the miraculous power that could join furniture and a human together.
しかし一つのブローチは一人の願いしか叶えない。家具の僕たちはこの一つのブローチによってどちらかしか結ばれ得ないのです。
That was the final seed of love, a spark of love, which the old, shrilly laughing Beatrice had sown. The old Beatrice had said that humans tormented by this spark were like ripe fruit, which she crudely used for her own enjoyment. However, the magic infused within this seed was real. It was the only crystallization of magic that the Golden Witch Beatrice ever left in this world. Its glint increased.
何？大丈夫です。でも直接は見ないで。目をやられます。
The glint grew even stronger, shining like the sun. Even without Cannon's warning, Jessica wouldn't have been able to stop herself from covering her eyes with her hands. Ah, flashbang. As the light grew stronger, a sound like the roar of the wind or the tide also grew in intensity. The sound of the wind and rain outside had already been overwhelmed. Jessica could no longer even stand, and she crouched on the floor. A flood of sound and light. Until it withdrew, Jessica could do nothing but moan. Ah, flashbang again. Okay, cool story, bruh. Wow, wow, wow. Love.
さあさあさあ、今は大丈夫ですよ。急ぎましょう。
I.
お父様が甘いものをお好きだといいのですが。
ええ、お好きですもの。甘いものに限らず何でもよくお召し上がりになりますよ。
After waiting for the master of the room to be out, Byato and Kumasawa entered the study. Then they quickly cleaned up the books on the desk, set down the basket they had brought there, and opened it up. Inside were several cute cookies cut out in a butterfly shape. They set out a pretty plate and neatly arranged the cookies on it. It was the kind of subtle, conscientious touch that the recipient wasn't likely to even notice. The whole arrangement was filled with that sort of feeling.
愛しのお父様とやらのために精が出るな。
今の私に許されていることはこんなことくらいですので。
わらわがバトラにクッキーをか。なぜに夜の支配者であるわらわが稀な客人であるバトラにそこまで尽くすのかわからぬ。
Then the study door swung violently open. Oh boy. It was Battler, with Genji by his side. Battler's eyes went wide for a second when he saw Byato there, but his expression quickly went blank again.
ここで何をしている？
お父様、失礼しました。決して大切なゲームの邪魔に来たわけでは。
どうしてここに入れた？ここには鍵がかかっていたはず。
申し訳ございません。親方様に内密で差し入れをお届けしたいとのことで、私が鍵をお貸ししました。
ほら、見てあげてくださいませ。親方様に喜んでもらおうと、ベアトリーチェ様が一生懸命クッキーを焼いたんですよ。
熊沢さんと源氏さんに習いました。源氏さんがクッキーを焼くのがお上手だったなんて、とても驚きました。
最近は全然ですけど、昔の源氏さんはそれはもういろいろなお料理を作ってくれたんですよ。特にお菓子作りはお上手で。
クッキー？
はい、お父様への差し入れです。大切なゲームの必勝を心よりお祈りいたしております。
Battler looked at the plate on the study desk that was piled up with beautiful cookies, and the message card of encouragement lying next to it. And his face twisted with a complex expression, which might have been one of sadness, and might have been one of hatred.
親方様。
Genji urged him to consider saying some words of gratitude to Byato. Battler understood. Anyone would be pleased to receive an act of kindness like this. Even though he understood it logically, he couldn't help but give a small, exasperated sigh.
ありがとう。感謝する。だが甘いものは苦手だ。下げてくれ。
親方様。
同じことをもう一度言わせるな。片付けて下がってくれ。
親方様、せめて一口お口に運ばれるわけには参りませんか。ベアトリーチェ様が親方様のためを思いこしらえたものでございます。
気持ちはありがたく受け取っておく。今は大切なゲームの最中だ。俺にとってもベアトにとっても大切な最後のゲームなんだ。だから頼む。俺の心をかき乱すような真似は慎んでくれ。
Don't do this, Kinzo. Yeah. He is acting oddly like Kinzo. Hmm.
それはあまりにもひどうございます。気持ちは感謝する。大いに結構でございます。しかしそれをせめて一口お召しになる形ではお示しできませんか。
お父様。
Byato looked at Battler sadly. Battler hung his head to avoid her gaze. The expression on his face caused Byato more pain than any he had shown her before.
熊沢、それを片付け下がるように。
親方様。
Kumasawa clung to Battler, but he turned his back to her.
失礼しました。片付けましょう、熊沢さん。
Pain. So much pain.
そういうわけには参りません。大切なゲームに少しでも力添えしたいベアトリーチェ様がせめてこのような形でもお力になりたいと頑張られた差し入れでございます。それを一口さえせずに下げろとは女をバカにするにも程がございます。
Oh snap, she angry.
熊沢、
親方様も男ならば女の手作りの差し入れにせめてどうか一口で結構でございますのでお手をつけてくださいまし。女の気持ちを踏みにじろうというおつもりでしたらこの殺されたってここは引きませんよ。ええ、引きません。
熊沢さん、もう結構ですから。
そういうわけには参りません。親方様、これに毒でも入っているとお思いですか。
Yeah. If Miyuto ever came to give me cookies, of course I'd figure that she'd put some kind of crazy poison in them. And she's asking me if I think there's poison in these? Oof. Yeah, like, Kumasawa being angry makes this hit a lot harder. Because the cowardly Kumasawa is finally angry for once. She is, yeah, she is pissed. Who would expect that cookies piled up in such a neat and cute way could possibly have something bizarre hidden inside them? And anyway, who could possibly imagine Miyuto making something like this? Because of that, Battler couldn't bear to look at Miyuto's innocent reaction, which was completely free from any malicious thoughts, like slipping poison into cookies. Miyuto quietly started to clean up. Every now and then, she sniffled. Kumasawa continued to glare at Battler. She then gave a small sigh and helped Miyuto clean up. However, the hardness didn't disappear from her expression.
失礼しました、お父様。それでは失礼いたします。
呼ぶな。俺をお父様と呼ぶな。ベアとは俺をそんな呼び方をしたことは一度もない。
はい。失礼いたしました。
Hanging her head so low that her chin touched her chest, Miyuto hurried out of the study. After giving Battler a look, Kumasawa chased after her. Kumasawa threw the door open a bit violently, and the footsteps of the pair rapidly disappeared off into the distance. Oof.
実の妹が言うのもなんだけど、複雑な気持ちだわ。
相手がベアトでさえなければ素直に女の敵と言えるのにか。
私はお兄ちゃんとベアトがどうして慣れ合ってるのかさっぱりわからない。今思ってベアトは倒すべき私たちの最大の敵だと思ってる。でもだからといってあのお兄ちゃんの対応は女として愉快じゃないわ。
バトラの気持ちも少しはわかるがな。悲しいことだ。
I still don't understand what kind of antagonism or connection there was between them. However, Oni-chan probably viewed Byato as a friendly rival, if not something more. Oni-chan's reason for defeating Byato isn't to destroy an enemy out of hatred. It feels like he wants to give a sincere answer to her questions. Yes, I can't deny the fact that their fight isn't based on hatred, but on a stronger emotion.
さらに言えば、あそこまで冷たくされて、それでもなおお兄ちゃんに尽くそうとするベアトも大したもんだわ。もう一人の姉のベアトと私も同意見よ。どうしてお兄ちゃんにあそこまで尽くすのか理解できないわ。
そしてその理解できぬ要素は1000年を経て変化を遂げるとはいえ、紛れもなく我々の知る黄金の魔女ベアトリーチェに受け継がれるものである。
ええ、理解しているわ。このベアトを知ることもまたやがてのベアトを知ることにつながる。そしてそれはこのおかしなゲームで最大の大駒と、あるいはこのゲーム版そのものを説明するかもしれない。
謎多き魔女であるな。
Though she said those words, Heatherine wore a confident smile on her face. Her sarcastic confidence, as though she already knew the answer, was unchanged.
ベアトリーチェ、話を聞きたいわ。
はい、何でしょうか、エンジェさん。
When Ange asked her question, Byato, who had been reading a fragment book in the shadows of the library, jumped.
あなたはなんで後宮バトラをお父様と呼ぶの？
私という駒を生み出してくださったからです。
ではどうして後宮バトラにそこまで尽くすの？駒は生み出した造物主に絶対服従しなくてはならないルールでもあるの？
そんなルールはない。駒は道具、あるいはナイフだ。ゲームマスターが上手に扱えば便利な道具になる。しかし扱いを間違えれば自らを傷つけもする。道具になろうと凶器になろうと、そこに道具の意志はない。ただ結果があるだけだ。
じゃあどうしてあんたはお兄ちゃんにああも尽くすの？まるでそれはあなたという駒の目的かのようだわ。
はい、それが私が生み出された目的だからです。あんたを生み出したお兄ちゃん自身がその目的を与えたの？
それは違う。バトラはゲームマスターとしてそういう役目を持った駒を盤上に置いたに過ぎない。そして彼女という駒を生み出したのはこのゲームを生み出した最初のゲームマスターであるベアトリーチェ自身だ。
ややこしい話だわ。つまりあんたはお兄ちゃんのことをお父様お父様呼んでるけど、別に父親ってわけじゃないのね。あんたはお兄ちゃんに尽くさなければならないという目的のために親しみを込めてお父様と呼んでるだけだわ。
はい、そうだと思います。私という駒を盤上に置いてくださったのがお父様です。お父様が盤上に置かなければ私という駒の出番はありません。ですから私がここにこうして存在し、そして私の目的のために尽くせるのは全てお父様のおかげなのです。
なるほど。そしてそれはお父様と呼ぶのにふさわしいってわけね。じゃあ誰があんたにお兄ちゃんに尽くすように命じたの？ああ、それは初代ゲームマスターのベアト自身よね。ああ、ややこしい。
なぜにそなたは後宮バトラに尽くさねばならぬのかと尋ねたいのであろう。しかしそれを彼女に答えることはできぬ。彼女に与えられたのは目的だけだ。その目的を与えた動機は与えた本人にしかわからぬのだから。
なるほど。それも考えてみるがいい人の子よってわけね。で、ついでにあんたにはもうその察しがついていて、ニヤニヤしながら私が悩んでいるのを見ているってわけだわ。
そなたは我が巫女としてつくづく優秀だ。
私はお父様に尽くします。私の存在がお父様の幸福のお役に立てる。それが私の一番の喜びです。そして、
At that point, Ito hesitated.
何？そして何を？
はい。そして、それをいつかお父様にお認めいただければ、それが私の一番の幸せなのです。
何よそれ。尽くしたいってだけならまさに魔女の家具ねと言いたいところだけど、それを認めてもらいたい？それじゃ家具ってより
And stopped mid-sentence. That's less like furniture and more like you're just a girl who loves Oni-chan. I don't get it. The driving force behind this Beato is that of a girl who adores Oni-chan. But then, what does that make her? If the first Beato liked Oni-chan, then she should have adored him and devoted herself to him directly. Why would she create a piece of herself, a separate entity, to do it? As it stands, Even if she does attract Oni-chan's attention, it will be toward the peace version of herself, not the creator who made that piece. If I ever like someone, I'll probably want to do things for them. But of course, I want to do those things myself. Is Ange forgetting her original goal, though? She wanted to send Battler home so that even if she herself couldn't be there with him, another version of herself would be able to. After all, I would want him to notice me. It's a love that will always go unrewarded, no matter how devoted she is. And she's doing this out of her own free will. Miyato's actions look no different from those of an average girl in love. She's devotedly doing all she can for him, dreaming that her kindness will eventually be acknowledged. Why would Beato create a piece like this? Maybe putting it in romantic terms is a bit too confusing. Let's try using food as an example. This would be pointless as creating a piece to eat food for you. No matter how much food your piece eats on your behalf, you won't get any less hungry, right? You're the one who wants to eat. There's no reason to have a piece do that in your place. For most jobs in this world, you can get someone else to do it for you. However, with love and food alone, there can never be any point to letting another person do it in your place. That's right. This Beato was created as a piece because of an impossible reason. Though at a glance, she looks just like a normal girl. The more I know about her, the less I understand. Like she's an imaginary number.
お父様はそう呼ばれるのを嫌われていました。そしてお父様の望まれる私もそうは呼んでいませんでした。
そうね。かつてのあんたは誰が相手でも呼び捨てにしてたわ。
だからといってお父様を呼び捨てにはできません。せめてバトラさんと呼ぶように努力はしたいと思います。
あんなに冷たくされてよくめげないものね。
いえ、バトラさんは今大切なゲームに臨まれています。相手は大ベルンカステル教の駒、強敵エリカ教です。いよいよゲームが佳境に差し掛かろうというデリケートなところに私がしゃしゃり出て、バトラさんが望まないお父様という言葉をかけてしまったのですから、機嫌を崩されても無理ないことです。
Apparently, Beato still wanted to devote herself to Battler, even after being treated in such a cold manner. Though to an outsider, it might just look as though she's being snubbed. It doesn't faze her at all. It truly is the blindness of a girl in love.
それとも私に愛がないから見えない？
愛があれば見えぬものが見えることもあろうな。
Beato once again immersed herself in the fragment book that the former Beato had written. She was trying to find something about the Beato that Battler desired. Anne shrugged as though saying, "Well, I don't get it." Oh, Hey there, Gabby. And hello, Raiders. Welcome. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming, actually, but you're welcome to watch for the last part of the stream. Spreading some good vibes with Gabby Raid. Yeah, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How's it going? And I keep forgetting to do this, but let's see. Gabby underscore Gabs underscore. Shout out Gabby Gabs. Now, nice, comfy streamer. Good to watch if you just want to chill. Very nice person. Always seem to catch me at the end. Yeah, I tend to end around midnight, usually. Occasionally I go a little longer, but depends when I get to a stopping point. Let's see, we're playing Dead Estate, it says. Okay. Same here, yeah. So what is Dead Estate? What was that about? I don't know if I've seen that one. It's a spooky roguelike? Tons of fun. Okay. I do like roguelikes and roguelites. I haven't really played any for a while though, I guess. I used to play a bunch of roguelikes and roguelites. I think I'd really enjoy it. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check that out then. Oops. That was Dead Estate. Okay. Yeah, I'll remember that. I'll check that out then. Let's see. So, we're just, for anybody who's familiar with Umineko, we're just in episode 6 here. Beatrice is having identity issues, and Ange is confused, and I'm confused, everybody's confused. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Dang, what a mood, yeah. Everybody's confused. It's just like me in real life, yay! But yeah, so right now we're with Featherine, the theater-going witch, who is like watching the story develop through Ange, who is Battler's sister from the future. And Beatrice the witch is, this is like a new version of Beatrice the witch, and she's trying to find out about her past. Meanwhile, the murder game is going on, and we haven't had any murders yet. We're just getting to the point where there will be a murder, probably. So it gets very confusing. Anyway, Anne shrugged as though saying, "Well, I don't get it." Featherine laughed when she saw this, hinting that an innocent young woman could never understand. Ange grumbled back something unhappily. Their exchange seemed to have had no effect whatsoever on Beato as she sat in the shadows of the library. After chasing all the others out, only Battler remained in the study. There was no color in this dimly lit room. However, for just the short time that the plate of cookies had been placed there, the room had seemed at least a little cheery. Battler's gaze drifted over to the table, which no longer had anything on it. When he did, the cookie plate that had been there up until a second ago was revived. However, it was an illusion. Though the cookies could be looked at, they could not be touched, much less eaten. If Battler wished, he could make it possible to touch them or eat them, but it would be an empty sensation. It would only give the touch and taste that Battler desired. He no longer had any way of knowing what kind of cookies they had been. On the reception sofa across from Battler, a cloud of gold butterflies slowly gathered and took the form of the old Beato.
Hora, 食べろよ。わらわが珍しく手作りしたのだぞ。安心せよ。自信作であるぞ。
Battler's starting the self-pity train, yeah. I sort of wonder if there's a reason he has to, like, not show interest in the new Beato, or if it's just his own shattered expectations.
お嬢様の場合、むしろ自信作の方が不安になろうというものですな。
まったくだぜ。お前が作るクッキーなんてどうせおかしな毒が入ってるに決まってる。
それは心外な。仮に入っていたとしても、そなたのあれがそうなってこうなっちゃうかもしれない程度のもんではないか。そういうことばかり普段からしているからバトラ君に食べてもらえないのです。手料理に何か入れるなんて基本でしょ。爪に髪の毛、魔法のおまじないに愛のかけら。
Gop, please. Note to self, never eat cookies from Gop.
あんたたちだったら何を入れるの？
何も入れません。美味しく自分でいただいちゃいます。
Classic Beelzebub.
だと思ったわ。あんたは出落ちなのよ、まったく。でも
女は3つの袋をつかめって言うし、胃袋は最初の第一歩よね。次がお財布の袋で、3つ目は何かしら。男を振り向かせるなら、身も心も魂さえも全てを私のために捧げさせたい。だからこそ私は手料理に全ての力と愛情を注ぎ込めるの。
Yeah, Battler, bit of an imagination there on Battler. Gonna be looking for the rest of the night? Okay, well, have a good lurk. Thanks again for the raid. You have a great night yourself, Gabby.
いずれにせよ手料理を食べさせるのは古今不変の成功法と言えるだろうな。
バカバカしい。そんな小細工をしないと男心一つつかめないなんて情けないったらありゃしないわ。へえ、お姉様が男心をどの程度おつかみになった経験がおありか聞いてみたいものですけど。
バトラー、何もおかしなもんは入ってないから食ってくれよ。
That looks like a very trustworthy smile, right? Yeah.
わ わらわがそなたのためにクッキーを手作りするなんて二度とねえからさ。
There probably won't be another chance. I slowly stretched my hand out to the illusion of the cookie plate and touched it. Just before I did, it became a cloud of gold butterflies and vanished into the darkness of the study. The illusions of Ronove and Virgilia also disappeared. However, the illusion of Beato alone still remained on the sofa.
何が不満か？
それも俺に言わせるつもりか？
新しきわらわがそなたの望んだ姿とあまりに違えば違うほど。わらわが二度と蘇らぬ存在であることを思い知らされるから。であろう。
Oof.
いい女は逃したら二度と捕まらぬわ。今頃になってわらわがいい女だったと気づいたであろうが。
うるせえ。お前なんか二度と現れなくてせいせいすら。
It feels really weird when you think about, like, this Beatrice is only saying what he wants her to say. This does feel just so sad. So pitiful. Beato lay sprawled on the sofa and looked up at the ceiling. Rattler also turned his back and moved to the window. For a while, there was silence.
分かっていると思うが。
分かってな。
そなたの期待するわらわはすでに消えた。
分かってる。あのベアとは紛れもないお前自身ではあっても、お前はもう絶対に蘇らない。
わらわの魂とこの女らしさ、性格の良さ、気風の良さは魔女としての1000年によって培われたものだ。それは全く同じ1000年を経ぬ限りわらわと同じにはなり得ぬ。すなわちそなたがわらわを生み出そうと目論む時点ですでに生い立ちが異なるのだ。
ああ、お前が絶対に蘇らないなんて、あの昭和ルベルンカステルにバッチリ保証されてるぜ。
だが期待しているのであろう。新しきわらわがある非豆腐の角にでもコツンと頭をぶつけ、過去の記憶を取り戻して見事復活みたいなのを期待しているのであろう。そんな妄想プロット今時ラノベだって通用せぬわ。
I don't know about that. That might actually pass in a light novel.
うる せえ。お前だってかつて俺が思い出して気づくのをずっと待ってやがったじゃねえかよ。
Oof. And what is it? Does this mean that our relationship is exactly the opposite of how it once was?
わらわもそなたがいつかはきっと気づく、思い出す、奇跡が起こる。そう信じてゲームを繰り返したこともあったが
な。どういう気持ちだったんだよ、お前が俺とゲームをしている時は。
自分の胸に聞けとはよく言ったものよ。
It hurts. If only she didn't look so much like you, I would have kept my cool a little better.
まあ好きにせよ。かつてわらわはそなたを苛みもて遊んだ。今度はそなたがそれをわらわに復讐する番だ。新しきわらわは何もわからずおろおろとするのみ。見るも焼くもそなた次第よ。積年の恨みも晴れるであろうが。
お前自身が相手ならな。さぞや気分も爽快だろうぜ。だがあのベアとはお前じゃない。
わらわでないというなら誰なのか。
お前によく似た別人だ。
だが紛れもなくわらわでもあるぞ。
そうだな、お前自身であり、そして同時に別人なんだ。
ならば新しきわらわも災難なものよ。わらわの身代わりに慰み者とされておるわ。なんと気の毒なことか。
That might be the contradiction inside me. The new Beato seems like a different person, so I can't accept her. Even though I know she's a different person, she keeps reminding me of Beato's face.
ならばいっそあれはわらわの娘とでも思え。
娘？
わらわの血を引きし、うり二つの娘と解釈せよ。何しろわらわの分身であり、しかし1000年の経験を経ぬのだから、そう呼んでもおかしくはあるまい。
確かに。
わらわは死して娘を残し、そなたに託したと、そう思うのだ。さすればそなたもあやつをどう受け止めればいいか少しは考えやすいのではないか。
らしくもなく うまい例えをしやがって。
茶化すでない。あやつは我が娘だ。わらわが死んで残し、そなたに託した忘れがたみだ。わらわの面影を押し付けるも自由。恨みつらみをわらわの代わりにぶつけて慰み者としてもよい。
Funny what Battler can convince himself of. Well, he is a master of mental gymnastics. Answer the previous question: when the mother died, take interest to the daughter. Oh my. Concern.
わらわの罪を背負わせ、好きに苛めば、そなたの鬱憤も晴れようぞ。それが趣味でないというなら、わらわのように人の道を踏み外さぬよう正しく導くのもまた一興だ。あやつはそなたに尽くすように生まれながらできておる。そなたが望めばどのような姿にだって変えられる。千年の奇跡を経たならば、わらわそのものにさえなれるかもしれない。
かつてお前にされたように、ひんむいて鎖で引っ張り回すことさえ自由だな。
Excuse me, what?
そうだな。今ならばそれ以上の非道なる所業さえ可能であろうぞ。
Battler, please.
Oh. お前の分身であり、そして娘か。
Yes, she's exactly the same person, the same piece, which was created once more by the rule called Beatrice. However, when I'm unable to accept it that way, I can think of her as Beato's daughter, finding a clear guidepost for how to interact with her and smooth the uncertainty in my heart. Finally, I understand how cruel I was to her then. My tears poured to the ground, and when I followed them with my eyes, I noticed that a white business card had fallen onto the floor. It was the message card that had adorned those cookies. I rushed her, telling her to clean up and leave right away, which was probably why it had fallen to the floor unnoticed. I picked it up and read the message on it. It was extremely short, pure, and sincere. It's so clear that I should be able to read it. However, it's blurred with tears, and I can't see anything. Oof. I'm thinking this might be a good place to stop. I don't know if that last... I mean, that seems like a pretty good stopping place. Seems like that last bit was done. It's a good place? Okay. So then I will plan to continue this next Monday. Damn. Hitting real heavy with the feels there at the end. Oh. So much pain. We're not even, well, I don't know, we might be halfway through episode 6, but I sort of doubt it. Poor stupid battler, yeah. Poor stupid battler. Poor incompetent battler. Don't think we are. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is only the... We're like 2.5 streams into episode 6. Yeah. But anyway, if anybody is interested in my social media, there are links in chat. You can find those at any time under the stream in the About section or under the socials banner, or Discord, YouTube, and Twitter. Let's see, tomorrow we'll be finishing Yuppie Psycho, the DLC route. And I don't know, maybe I should give that extra save another shot. I don't know. Or maybe I'll do something else when that's done, because it won't, I don't think it'll take the whole stream. We'll just have to see. Now to try and sleep after your 4 or 5 hour nap earlier, yeah. Yeah, I think that's about everything. Should I see if anybody else live that I normally watch? Let's see. You know what? Here, let's raid Miyamara. You know, I think I actually found Miyamara through Gabby. I think there was like a Gabby raid. So this seems fitting. Playing Lost in Random. Okay, we'll get that going. Okay. I don't really have anything else to say, so yeah, we're gonna raid Miyamara. If you're interested, stick around for that. She's playing Lost in Random. In the meantime, thanks for being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day, night, whatever, wherever you are. And I'll see you around. Bye-bye.